welcome back to Courses Cove, where we have the finale of the 12 days of Candlekeep. This is the 12th day, shut up, of Candlekeep. This is our last episode of this Christmas campaign. I am your DM for the evening, Daria. Shut up. Can we do a fucking intro without these chuckle pods? Okay.
I'm just sitting and listening.
Anyway.
And sitting.
Yeah.
I'm just going to suck on my beer and be quiet. Yeah.
So we are ending the last bit of adventure here, which is the Book of Cylinders Part 3. And I have some lovely people with me today. Let's talk about their beautiful faces. Just because Josh is being a stinker, Rachel, let's start with you.
Hello.
I think it was me, but anyway.
I was doing it too.
My name is Rachel Foucar, and I'm a good, well-behaved player who doesn't interrupt her DM.
Just threatens the audience.
Lies.
Fine, don't worry about it. You can find me on assorted social media at Rachel Foucar, because that handle's always free. Thank you, Dad, and your weird last name. And you can find my book, The Rings of Mars, here on the internet. It's sci-fi. They're trying to get to Mars. Things happen because it's a book. Check it out. It's fun and stuff.
Lovely. Karen, who are you?
Hi, I'm Karen, otherwise known as the mother of Bunnies. I am a writer and a performer. You can follow me on Twitter, where I'm currently watching the dumpster fire that is inside another dumpster fire that is in an alley that is also on fire. Good times. But I'm also on Instagram at Miss Lalamore, as my bill is called to Eco, if you want to check that out. Or you can listen to my dulcet tones on the D&D podcast, There Be Dragons, available through your preferred podcasting platform.
On this very
Lovely.
internet.
Lovely. Jack?
Hello, my name is Jack O'Brien. I am a professional dungeon master. You can find me at www.dungeonmasterforhire.com.au. Otherwise, you can find me on my website, jackobrienonline.com, where I talk about creative stuff when it comes up, as well as on Twitch and other socials as Jack Squarepeg. Why did you make that face? What did I cut out? Or was I talking too fast?
No. I was just impressed how fast, quick, and handsome you are. Very efficient. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the second thing is why my relationship's on the rock. Let's move on.
Okay,
Because
Josh,
of how handsome
finally.
you are. It's
Yeah,
The second one was how quick I was.
I know. I was trying to. And Madame and Monsieur, Dame under Heron and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion. I be Josh the Pirate, and you can find me here on my channel, Courses Cove, where we run D&D, and I say we now because it's very much an awful lot of DMs on
It's
the channel.
mostly me now, let's be honest.
It's Daria is in the seat at least as much as I am at this point. I think she's brilliant at it, and we need her talking closely and calmly into a microphone so that I can go to sleep easier. Dead set. I think there's money in it, Daria. I really do.
I'll think about it. All right. So thank you, lovely players, for your introductions. We also need to mention that we are using D&D Beyond for our dice rolling activities. We're using Sirenscape for our music listening activities. We're using Josh as the tactician of these technician. That's the word. Technician of these.
Tactician is that.
And also tactician, yeah, for that said music. And we are also running a giveaway today. If you type in chat !ticket, you will be entering the giveaway for the book Dragonlance, which is very exciting. You should totally do that, because otherwise I will write the ticket and I'll get the book. And you'll have nothing. Nothing, sir. Good day.
Or it will be reset, like that happened to me one time.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No idea what you're talking about.
No, we don't know. No, we don't know. But also, we should mention that Courses Cove has socials of different color. We have the blue bird, we have the red tube, and also there's like this F. I don't know. I have never been. It feels like Facebook probably, but maybe it's meta now. Who knows?
Do you know there's a website called RedTube, right?
Probably.
There is a RedTube.
I don't use the internet.
Don't Google RedTube.
Don't.
Find Courses Cove on the RedTube.
Or do.
Or if it is, it's not us.
Don't do it at work.
Do it right now instead of the session. Anyway, we also need to mention charity. Who'd want to take that?
Oh, it's my thing usually.
It is Karen's thing.
if you have been sitting here thinking to yourself, wow, I'm really glad 2022 is almost over. I've had a shitty year. Spare a thought for the people of Ukraine who've had a super shitty year, thanks to certain political events that have been unfolding. So if you feel like helping them to have a slightly better 2023, there are 2 links in chat that you can donate to. The first one is the Emergency Action Appeal, which is an Australian-based collection of charities and not-for-profits that have banded together to raise money for Ukrainian refugees. And the second is for the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myth, which is a wonderful little 38-page D&D booklet that you can purchase. The minimum donation is £1, but you can donate as much as you like. So if you would like to own a D&D booklet worth £2,000, you can do that. You can do that tonight. Just saying.
Lovely.
Mm.
It's a flex. It's a flex.
It
Well,
is.
I think now it is time for us to delve into the D&D. Because Candlekeep is currently in need of gathering all the magical books that were either lost or taken away, the magic is taking people to and fro of different parts of the continent, and the current journey is led by Tali, a Vulcan detective, a policewoman, who has been tasked to help local tribe of Gripplis to take back their village. The book is already in Tali's grasp, but people decided that we definitely should help the pond mother and her people to take back the village. Tali went there with her friends, and after quite a few fierce battles, found herself in the village, where some unfortunate things happened. But within all the fighting and tragedy, they did find an ally. So currently, next to the nursery pools where the Gripply frog people have their eggs, we have Tali, Holly, and the Gripply warrior pond defender. So, Tali, can you describe how you look and what you would be doing this brief moment of peace? Bless you, Karen.
Yeah. So Tali is a Vulcan, which is a foxfolk person. She's about 5.5 foot tall, so about average human height. She has a big bushy tail. She's kind of tan in color. She's wearing neutral grays and blacks, and she has a nightstick as her preferred weapon with a black ball cap kind of on the top. She would be at this present moment being given a cup of coffee by Holly, but because of her newly fleshy hands due to basically poison acid burning her fur up to her forearm, she does not realize how sensitive they are at the moment and almost drops it and leaves it in Holly's grip with a little bit of a apologetic expression as it possibly splashes a little bit, looking at Holly.
All right. As Karen dies, we also have Pond Defender. Yeah, I'll give Karen a moment to adjust. We have Pond Defender, a Grippy warrior who has mentioned that he is the son of Pond Mother. He was made to work here and to witness the crimes of Yuan-Ti, and he is currently sitting next to both of you. And while Holly was making the coffee, he with interest was looking over this whole process and turns to you, Holly, and in his broken common asks, "What is this drink you do?"
Oh, it's called coffee. Basically, there's a plant, and you get the beans, and you have to roast them in a big oven until they're nice and brown and smell really good. And then you've got to grind them up nice and fine. And if you have the right machine, this is quite a fancy one, but there's simpler ones. And you've got to pack the coffee in quite tight, and then push hot water through it. And you get this beautiful, rich brown liquid, and if you drink it, you feel more awake and alert. So it's good to have in the morning, or when you need a pick-me.
Defender nods as if he understands, and politely smiles, even though he has very, very little idea what you're talking about. But Holly, how do you look, and what would you be doing for the rest of the short rest?
Holly looks a little ragged because she may have turned into a bear and then gone down under a hail of arrows, because apparently that was perceived as threatening.
What?
Who would have thought?
For some reason.
Really?
And I did heal myself up during the short rest because I had enough. I think I had enough hit dice to do that. So I'm healed, but you know, like
You're in Eladrin, right? What
Yes.
color Eladrin are you?
I'm very pale.
Winter.
Okay.
Winter.
Winter.
Very, very pale. Like my hair technically blonde, but it's more of a kind of grey.
Understood.
But she would be helping you sip the coffee, Tali. Like she might have wrapped a bit of her
she
dress
doesn't want to
around it.
say it out loud, but she
Yeah.
really can't hold it at the moment, so
Yeah.
it's very awkward, but
Yeah, Holly
Yeah.
would totally help you do it, and she would like readily offer Pond Defender a coffee if he wants to.
it's quite good.
Pond Defender will take a little cup, and looking at how you drink it, he will also try it. Someone in chat, please, can you roll me a d20, exclamation point, roll space 20. We'll see if he likes it.
I'm like, I would have given him like a beginner coffee, so it's definitely got some milk and sugar in it.
Beginner
Maybe a little
coffee.
sprinkle of cinnamon.
Yeah.
Holly Sprinkles is not afraid to get fancy with her beverages.
Very nice. Ooh, 15. You know what? For a second, he sits there with his huge rock eyes kind of half closed, trying to understand the flavor. But then he opens his eyes, he looks to you, Holly, and says, "Wondrous potion." And I feel warm inside.
Yeah.
He continues drinking. He's quite taken with it, actually.
She's a master of her craft.
Holly in her head is like, I'm gonna have to leave these guys a bag of beans.
Yes, get them
no.
all addicted, and then have no further.
I was gonna
source.
say.
There's somewhere they can trade, surely. Hey, maybe the Yuan-Ti
Yeah,
drink
that
coffee and we
pirate
can just
guy.
steal all their beans.
It's what gets them, yeah. Yeah, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. But as you sit and talk, Pond Defender does bring up the question. He says, "Well, it is nice to have new friends, powerful friends, but where from?"
I actually don't know this myself, Holly.
Well, we work at Candlekeep. Do you know of Candlekeep?
Candle place, yes. We trade. We give crabs, they give trinkets, yes.
So we work there in the library. We're called Avowed. We're responsible for looking after things. And we were trying to find a book. And then we kind of got caught up. And, well, we like to be helpful, don't we, Tali? If we can.
Yeah.
And,
It's,
and frankly, from what we've seen, I think you have suffered a great injustice. And we should set it to rights.
I agree.
And as you say that, there's a sudden flash of magic next to you, and Joan reappears on the scene, followed
Just
by
appears on
another.
the floor, or are they falling out of the sky? 'Cause-
Well, okay, Dolph and Joan, give me please a dexterity saving throw.
Go.
Mostly because I would instinctually move Pond Defender out of the way.
Literally,
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
never gotten over more than a 10 for one of these.
Also, there's like a pond of poison, like
Yeah, true.
I would assume you would be not sitting next to that
Not
one.
right
not
next to
right
it.
next to it. No.
Yes. But
That's
no,
that's what a
thankfully,
natural one's for.
both Dolph, this huge servant man, and Joan, just smack on the ass on the wet grass next to you guys.
Question. How deep and how very poisonous?
The pond?
Yeah.
You want to be there?
Maybe.
It's not deep. It's about a meter.
It's what gave Tali her scarring, so your call.
Okay.
Yes.
Prob's not. Okay.
Probably not.
Then, yeah. Joan appears. And I am prepared to take some damage for this. Because it's what's happening. Joan appears, and then you hear a...
Oh no, that's
and
a
some
long
crashing as branches start snapping above you, and you I'm okay. Hello.
All right, I'll definitely give you the damage. That sounded like at least 3d6 worth of damage. Let's go.
If I heard him coming, could I at least attempt to like soften the blow in some way? He's like massive, right? How big is he?
Yeah, he's fucking huge. How are you breaking
I
this
stopped
ball?
in the trees above. The branches slowed me to the point where I was able to stop myself. I appreciate
Just
it.
8 points of damage.
Thank you. I was in a barbarian rage when I fell.
I see. You see a huge deer just like swinging in the broken branches of top.
Yeah.
You're like Caligula, but with branches right now.
Yeah,
Fuck
he's
you!
got his antlers are a little entangled, and that's what, and he's like, just a moment, and then he holds out his hand and raises it above his head, and then a giant candy cane axe appears in his hand. He sweeps it through the branches that his antlers are caught in, and then jumps down out of the tree, shaking the remaining bits from his head, and he goes, that was fun. Hello!
It looked fun.
It wasn't. I was kidding. I was working. Do you mind? What's going on? And he is wearing his bells. His full harness is back on, and they are jingling.
Ooh, interesting.
This place looks familiar. Am I back in the lobster place?
Yeah.
Lobsters?
Yeah, that's far from where we were, to be honest. Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Ali, are you okay?
Yeah, at this point, I think just out of sheer instinct, she is like taking the hat off her head and is like oddly holding the cup, but it's clear. I don't know, second or third degree burns all the way up her arm. She goes, no, but price of the job, I guess.
We've had a rough time.
I am seeing this. Shame you did not have Blitzen with you.
I don't know who that is.
The robot?
The what?
Never mind.
Am I wrong, or did I see Dan was in the schedule? Could he not make it, or am I going nuts?
No, he does Mondays.
All right, sorry. For some reason, I thought he might have been.
Did we never get the O'Brien, the pair of O'Briens on the same night?
Not he and I, but we played together and everything else. It's all good.
Yeah.
As you guys talk a little bit, you can see Pond Defender like trying to piece together what the hell is going on, looking at a huge deer, and he turns to Tali and says, "Friends,
all good."
I am sorry. I am Dolph. Pleased to meet you.
Very nice, Pond Defender."
Pond Defender. That the full name?
Yes.
I'm gonna say this with significant looks to both of them because I think I bonded over familial things in the past. He has decided to take up arms once again after the loss of a few of his children.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
This is most sad. And Dolph would reach into a pouch on his harness and pull out a candy cane. Say, "It is nothing, but sorry for your loss." And offer it to Pond Defender.
Pond Defender will not come close. Instead, he opens his mouth and a long tongue like whoop, takes the candy cane and it just closes on the
Tali
entire
was
thing.
getting ready to explain what it was, but it looks like he trusts us now. He's just like, fuck it, why not?
He just assumes all of you give him things to consume. Yes,
Yeah.
he's like, oh yeah.
Please
of
don't
course.
eat my fucking nightstick. Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet,
Yeah.
like it.
We're gonna get this guy hooked on candy canes and coffee, and then just leave
Oh
him high
yeah.
and dry.
He's like, God damn it, I need a fix.
It occurs to me, actually, Dolph, that's I have a habit when I'm thinking. Do you mind if I could take one
Oh,
as
of
well?
course. He digs in and gets you one, and then puts one in his own mouth as well, because he's seen what you do.
Yeah,
And sucks the end of
that's exactly right. You can see that there's like delayed muscle as she's like trying to. She grabs it. It's not dexterous, but she will take it and kind of point over towards the poison pond that you nearly landed in. And said, "That's the result of that." So, why did I?
Then I was right to miss it. It was that or the branches. I am glad I chose what I did.
You chose well. You had no idea.
And Sprinkles, Holly,
Yes,
you are okay?
I'm okay. I got shot a few times, but I'm all right. I healed myself up
She became a bear, and
very briefly, and then I got shot a bunch.
She became a bear, which was a threat, which was the point. But then they were too
Yeah,
smart.
I was an excellent distraction, and they used up a lot of arrows shooting me.
It's
I'm
technically a compliment, I would argue.
I am sure they did. Next time, you'll stay next to me. Then we can be the threat together.
Well,
I am glad to have you both here.
Well, basically, we have some rather nasty Yuan-Ti who've taken over the village, and we need to drive them out so that the pond defender and his kin can reclaim what is rightfully theirs.
Yeah. So, there was concern regarding children?
Yeah, did you find the eggs?
Eggs?
And
Joan, you're standing next to a few small little ponds filled with huge frog eggs.
Oh, the eggs! Excellent.
Ah, yes, the eggs.
Good. They're meant to look like this, right? They're not damaged?
Pond Defender says one of the pools, and you see the one that is poisoned, was unfortunately lost, but the rest are good.
Dolph, I just rolled an intelligence check to see whether or not Dolph would put 2 and 2 together and actually get 4. An 11 is okay. But then Pond Defender pointed it out. Dolph begins to... He first would be looking at the pond. And he goes very, very still. And then he looks up at Pond Defender, and there is a tear in his eyes. As he said, and he is now the most still you've ever seen him. He is often quite a dynamic, vibrant individual, but there is an uncomfortable stillness about him. And he looks Pond Defender square in the eye and says, "Where are they? Point
He
me
nods.
at them."
He nods, and you see, like, seeing your intensity, he just also, like, switches onto the warrior mode, and points first across the river to the big hemisphere-looking building, and says, "This was Mother's house. Now Bad Yuan-Ti holds the first group hostage there. My weapons are also there. Not many. A couple of jailers there will take them easily."
How much do we care about the building?
Well, it is my mother's house, but we might rebuild Most important is taking the village.
I will be circumspect.
There is a team. We don't know about them. The original Yuan-Ti who came to excavate. I don't necessarily.
They were good.
They tried at least to be fair. And there was another team, and I think they're being held much the same like Pond Defender was.
What you say is, don't kill all of them without asking who first.
I'm saying don't burn down the building. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to tell the difference because they didn't seem to hold them in high regard. I imagine they're in chains or ropes.
Good. They're good.
They're
Dawn?
good indeed.
Maybe if we get the hostages free, we'll have the numbers to overwhelm the bad guys and drive them out.
I am not opposed to this.
I can turn invisible.
Well, that's very useful. Since when can you do that?
I've always been able to do that. I just never did it before.
Never told you
how
I
are you
didn't.
gonna
You
do
assumed
that?
I didn't.
Cool.
Most reindeer can.
Technically,
Really?
I can turn into an animal
That's
again, but I've only once more, so we would have to choose carefully.
Save that. I want to see this
And
polar
hit
bear.
things. So, as far as breaking things out and things like that, I think the best I can do is stay out of the way.
My thinking is, I go in invisible and protect when the inevitable goes down. If they are holding hostages, then you are wanting someone to make sure the hostages do not get hurt. Yeah?
Yeah. Maybe you go in stealthy, try and get the hostages out.
Yeah, that'd be
Things
good.
go badly, give some kind of signal, and the rest of us charge in because we're not as subtle as someone who can be invisible.
Yeah. That.
Why are you wearing your clogs again?
I do not own shoes. I can also make people frightened or friendly to me if I want. So if I do go wrong, I can charm them instead. I am very charming.
I would like to get into a position at least where we can come in and help you if something could happen, though. And if nothing else, I don't know how well I'm going to be hitting things, but I might be able to find an exit.
I've had a thought. So I can communicate telepathically, as long as I'm 60 feet from them, and while they can't talk back to me, they can hear me. So I could warn someone within the building that they're about to be rescued, so they don't panic when an invisible man comes to save them.
Ollie, do you need to see the person first?
No, this is I basically get to use detect thoughts, so it can pass through.
You can cast Detect Thoughts as a bonus, as an action, once for free. And using that, you could find the right brain to talk to.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 feet of rock or 2 inches of any metal other than lead, and a thin sheet of lead will block my ability to.
This is an in-character and meta question. Can you identify, like when you read these minds, can you tell the difference between them, or are you going to have to guess?
I should be able to work out who I'm communicating with.
All right.
Usually.
Well, if nothing else, if you mention Pond Defender, I think that will probably smooth a lot of creases.
Yes, I was thinking I could say that an ally of Pond Defender is coming to release them, and they should prepare themselves.
Yeah. Just knowing the name, I think, would be enough. I don't know what I can do. I'm sorry.
I would suggest, if you are using the ability to detect thoughts first, to try it on our friend Pond Defender here. I would guess, though I could be wrong, that a Gripply, as I believe they are called, has a particular way of thought that should be clearly different
similar.
from a Yuan-Ti.
But hostages are Yuan-Ti.
Oh,
All the
Some can
Gripplies
be,
either fled to the trade post with Mother, or over there, and he points out down the river, out of the village, a couple of lights near the old temple. where the excavation site is.
I apologize, I was confused. Good to know. Otherwise, I would have gone in there killing Yuan-Ti and protecting Gripply's.
Well, I can, to a certain extent, I can kind of sense their basic thoughts.
Yeah.
So I could probably tell if someone is imprisoned, because they would probably.
But you need to be within 60 feet.
Yes, I will need to get a bit closer.
Okay. Well, it seems to me, unless you have something else to make you quiet, you're either going to have to use that animal thing, or you need a distraction.
Well,
I can turn more than one person invisible.
Good. That'll work.
I'd
How
rather
long does
not.
Well, I only have to get within 60 feet, so I just need some cover, and then no one should spot me.
I can also disguise myself as Yuan-Ti.
Sorry. I don't know what
Huge
happens.
jingling
Sorry.
Yuan-Ti.
I mean,
I'm
I
Daria
would...
now.
Oh no.
Change places!
think that. I think that. Yeah.
All right. As you talk about this, I assume you would be crossing the river to at least be like inside
sure.
distance of
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
building, because
definitely.
there's no windows there, and it doesn't seem like there's any patrol on the outside. So you can like take a look at the building close up and see how it looks without rolling stealth yet.
Yes.
Okay.
So I would like all of you to roll perception, please.
Okay.
I'm really good at that. 15. 14.
Nice,
13.
nice.
Oh, we be seeing.
Joan and Holly, the peepers on the ladies. Goddamn. Okay. Yeah.
And the gams.
So, yeah. Joan and Holly, as Tali and Dolph are discussing the use of making more than one person invisible, you look over the building and you can see that it's like 20 feet high, 50 feet in diameter, and clearly has 2 floors. You can see through the branches that make up most of the walls. You can see some light, and you can see what Ravira saw last time you were traveling down the river. She saw a couple of people moving. You can see clearly that 2 shadows are sometimes moving, sometimes sitting on the first floor, and you can see some light and quite a few more shadows that are stationary.
Looks like there's only 2 guards.
The Yuan-Ti
And Pond
shadows.
Defender scoffs. Yeah, Pond Defender scoffs and says, 2 and weak.
Are they the all human ones, or are they part snake?
I
No
think
little of these.
human.
Excellent. Very squishy then.
How far away are they?
What?
Right now, you're all about like 100 feet away. You're just like looking over the building. You can't see the creatures themselves, but you see the shadows on the inside of the building.
I can I can go invisible, removing my jingles from my bells, which Dolph has probably been doing whilst they walked. He's sort of like, he was doing something else, which is why he had them on. He says, I can turn myself invisible. I apologize, I was wrong. I can only turn either me or Sprinkles invisible. However, I could turn Sprinkles invisible and then disguise myself as a large Yuan-Ti.
I honestly don't think there's a need for me to be invisible so much, as long as I can. I don't even have to go in the building. I can stand
This is true.
outside.
Then in which case, we can go together. I do have something to make you a little bit more stealthy if absolutely necessary, and it appears somebody is going to notice you.
Yeah, that would be.
Alright, so we know our plan. Sprinkles will go, detect their thoughts, warn them, then I will enter, and
Bang some heads
the
together?
signal would be... I'm reluctant to burn... oh no, I could, the signal, how close do you think you could get?
How close do I think? Is there like cover around Like bushes and stuff?
Yeah, there's some bushes. There's also a couple of smaller buildings close by. You would be like at least 30 feet away from the door and not very visible.
Okay.
The signal will be a loud bang. A very loud bang. Now, I'm going to confirm, are we okay with a bang that can be heard the best part of a quarter of a mile away?
Ooh.
Maybe not, because that might alert the other Yuan-Ti. Maybe something more subtle.
I am not very... Okay,
If we're talking about the singer where we've been sprung, what's the difference?
Well, if I will not take long to get in there. Give me 2 minutes, then you come, because that is the point, is it not? I am there to protect the... Yes?
About some of the information that
Please
Tali
do.
has that the rest of you do not. Tali, you, with your investigation and then with good interrogation tactics, you have confirmed that inside the village, there's not that many Yuan-Ti were present at all. You know that there's 8 in the village other than the patrol. How many did you kill last time?
How many did we kill?
Next to the nurseries, yes.
I think at least 4.
There was 4 purebloods and 2 Malicens. So it
there's
seems
only
like
2.
the village, yes, only has 2 more Yuan-Ti. So in a mile around you, it is pretty safe. And the only ones who are not in this building are the ones that run off because you fucking scared them to death.
Then your
Okay.
assistance may not even be required. If you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Heck, don't... Okay. I'll go.
Just go.
Give me a sec. Dolph.
Okay.
Just do your thing.
Dolph just sort of rolls his shoulders and says, Sprinkles, let them know I'm coming, yeah? Dolph disguises himself as a large Yuan-Ti.
Okay.
Would probably like the ones that are humanoid but with a snake head, which I believe is a pureblood?
No, purebloods are normal human-looking ones.
Trueborn,
the Malicen have the...
Malicen.
Yeah. You have seen both corpses of both kinds next to the nursery because there was a
He
fight.
would have disguised himself as one of those particular Malicens. And yeah, he would basically just walk up to the door.
Okay. Yep.
Right. Sprinkles, you get close enough to let them know, don't worry, someone's coming to help.
Yeah.
Daria, do you want to...
I want to do something with Holly. Holly, could you please roll an insight check?
Ooh.
Because you're kind of using your detect thoughts. You're expanding your mind to touch the minds of the people in the building. 8. Okay. It's not a difficult check. And perhaps you could have probed further, but the situation is unclear right now. What you do sense is that there are 2 minds on the first floor that seem quite bored, frankly. And you can sense 10 more upstairs. And all of them, you can't distinguish like intricacies right now, but you do feel a sense of dread, a sense of pain and sorrow and shame coming from the 10 up top. It's a strange and very unpleasant combination, but it's so potent that it does let you know that the second floor is mostly just prisoners then.
Dolph?
What do you tell them if you want to?
I'll kind of find, I suppose, the consciousness that feels reasonably calm.
Okay.
I don't want to leap into someone who's like riddled with anxiety because that would probably upset them even more.
Okay.
And
yep.
Then I would say, be calm. Help is coming. You are soon to be freed by an ally of Pond Defender.
All right. You can hear like sort of a mental jolt, a little bit of a gasp, but Yuan-Ti clearly tries to keep it on the down low, and you sense that your message was received.
Excellent.
Right.
Let's go.
You're at the door.
Dolph walks up to the door and looks in.
Just opens it.
Yep. Like he owns the place.
The door is, just wooden, tiny little thing. Opens. You see two purebloods Yuan-Ti that look just like humans, but with some scales in parts of their skin. They are currently just chatting, just sitting at a tiny little table on the first floor. You can see a ladder that goes up to the second one. They are sitting there. They seem to have some sort of dice set in front of them. They're just spending the time, and they look towards you.
Dolph casts sleep.
Okay, sure. Roll the dice.
At second level.
At second level, of course.
For God's sake. Yeah.
It's a good spell.
It doesn't say what damage it does. Hang on. It
does
is...
no damage.
And I know, sorry, yeah, but it's 2d8 plus 4d8. I want to say it's 68.
5d8 is
78.
the base, and then
78.
2d8. Yeah.
78. Here we go. Oh, it's quite a lot. 26.
Okay, so the creature with 26 points, hit points or lower goes to sleep.
Yeah. Well, a creature.
If it equals all of it, then both do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dolph, neither of them go to sleep, but they do look at you quizzically, and I will give them a check of Arcana to see if they understand what you've been trying to do.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they did not roll well, but they look at you and they say something in Abyssal. Do you understand Abyssal?
Nope. So Dolph would cast a second spell. He's going Shatter this time.
All right.
He casts Shatter.
What do I do?
You make a save.
I'm assuming this is the Big Bang.
You make a con save.
Con save. It's magic, so they have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one
Was
con
not good.
12.
Not enough.
Yeah, and the second also doesn't succeed. They clearly did not expect that.
I rolled a 1, a 3, and an 8. So a little below average. 12 points of damage. And Dolph looks around, pretending to be surprised.
You did just cast the spell. They're not blind, Dolph.
What? Someone's got to chatter in here.
Was that the bang that you were talking about, Josh?
It might have been.
Okay,
You hear it's audible within 300 feet, so yeah.
do you rush towards the door?
That went bad immediately.
That was the signal.
And then I run.
I mean,
Holly's just like, I
Dolph
think that
was
was it.
pretty
Go,
clear
go, go.
about his intentions, right?
Yes. I would like everyone to roll initiative in that regard.
Hey,
Yeah.
Black Angel.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark roll space 100 Black Angel if you're looking for a sex cult roll.
Well, Dolph rarely does well on initiatives. In fact, I don't think Dolph has ever done well on initiative.
You'll have more opportunities. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay, so Tali, what do we have?
15.
15. And no, Josh, no need to change the music. I'm sure you're gonna get them marked in
smack.
2 rounds. That's gonna be simple shit. Holly?
What was that? Was that like a stab at me not having changed the music?
Only if you.
I'm
want to
turning the
check if I
fucking.
get-
It's done. It's done. It's changed
Okay.
now. I'm having combat
Thanks.
music. Deal with
Holly.
it.
Who'd have thought that a bunch of actors and artists would be sensitive? Not me.
Damn. I just said don't bother, and apparently
No,
that's
I know,
offensive.
yeah. That's, no, because we want validation all the time. That's how it works.
Okay, you are lovely and sweet and adorable. Holly, 8. Joan.
10.
Okay, not good. Dolph, you
5.
got 5. Okay, Pawn Defender goes first.
I got a 15. I was pretty proud of myself.
15. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You're
Yuan-Ti.
okay.
Considering my modifier is 0.
Oh,
that's
Yuan-Ti
alright.
rolled fucking even worse than you guys. It's
Wow.
it's a fat and wonderful 3. It's very
Excellent.
good.
Fat and wonderful.
Yes. Okay, well, as soon as the bang happens, Pond Defender, who was itching to get in, jumps into action and leapfrogs. See what I did there? Towards the building.
Boing.
In one leap, he gets to the door, and you guys see that he disappears inside. Dolph, you see him appear. He, for a second, scans the building for the weaponry, but instead of attacking, he will, instead of going for his weaponry, he will use that tongue of his to hit one of the Yuan-Tis with it.
Love it.
Yes. Okay, and he does hit, which is very nice.
Nice.
Yes, you can see that this huge tongue, when he took your candy cane, it was just a sliver of what he can do. You see the tongue extend for about 10 feet and wrap around one of the Yuan-Tis. Not only the creature is restrained and grappled, they are like locked together.
Fuck.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. That's his turn,
Let's go,
though.
Ponty.
Tali.
Okay, how close am I?
You guys came to about 30 feet. I think so. You can get to the door in
Okay.
one.
So if I use my movement, how close am I to them?
You would be inside. You would be in the doorway.
I would get into melee with
Yes.
them, or okay,
No, you
great.
would not
No.
get in the melee, but you would see the first floor.
Okay, how far away am I if I use my movement from the bad guys?
50 feet. No,
50,
45.
45.
Yeah,
Then I just use my action to dash, and that's it. That's my turn.
that's fine. You appear. You see one of them grappled by Pond Defender's tongue. You see the other one like trying to stand up from the chair, obviously not expecting this cavalcade of bad news. And
So that makes me 15 feet away from them with that.
if you dash, you can get up close and personal.
So I used 30 feet, and then you said I was 45 feet away, no?
No. That's all together. That's all together 45.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
close the
you can-
distance with a dash. Okay, great.
Yeah. Okay, lovely. Joan.
All right, I'm gonna follow suit. I'm gonna use my movement and then dash to get in melee. I'm gonna try and position myself between the bad guys and the hostages.
we see them?
Yeah, you can see
Right,
the
yeah.
staircase leading up, so you can absolutely turn yourself to be in front of it. Lovely. Next up, Holly.
Okay. So Sprinkles is gonna rush so she can race in so she can get a good eye line.
Okay. 30 feet would be enough to see them.
Awesome. And I think I shall.
This is good music.
Well, I didn't want anything too
travels.
intense because, as Daria said, this
That's
is very
good.
easy combat that we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got that feel of where we are as well. It's good.
I'm not gonna go over the top. I'm gonna throw my ice knife.
Ooh,
one of
ice knife. Okay.
Cool. So yeah, basically Holly extends a hand and like a blade made of ice just appears in it and she just flings it. And misses
Lovely.
with an 8.
All right. You can see that it hits the opposite wall, and there's like icicles explode there.
Ice knife actually does do an extra thing if you are aiming. Even if it misses, it explodes.
Oh yes, that's right. It's yes. Every target with any creature within 5 feet must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Which is me and Joan as well.
Which is, yes, 2 Yuan-Ti, Joan, and Tali. So a dex save, everyone.
I'm sorry.
That's
It's
why I
okay.
made that face. I'm like,
Nice work,
What's your
Joan.
DC, Holly?
The DC is 14. So you
14. Okay. One of Yuan-Ti's passes, the other one does not. What does it...
2d6 cold damage.
Ooh, let's go.
What happens if you pass? Is it halved?
Nothing if you pass,
Nothing
I believe.
happens. Okay.
7.
That works out then.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. That's it for Holly, yes?
Yes, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Dolph.
Dolph is going to. Oh, hi. I wasn't. Okay, you're welcome. Dolph,
actually, is anyone standing near me that I can touch? Is anyone within arm's length of me?
If you just got to the doorway, perhaps not.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind.
Only Dolph would be, because Dolph just came in and did the spells. Didn't really move far into the room.
Sure. No,
Dolph.
I'm within touch distance.
Get out of the way.
Cool. I will give guidance to Dolph then.
Fighter's got to fight.
Dolph.
You get an extra D4 to an ability check of your choice.
Dolph reveals the giant candy cane he's been hiding behind his back. Flickers back. The disguise self fades. And yeah, he is Dolph again. And he is terrifying to behold. He is not mechanically raging, but he is absolutely furious. Yeah. He is. How far away am I?
From them, 15 feet.
He's going to take a 5-foot step back.
Okay.
And he is going to lower his horns.
Yeah.
He is going to cast Green Flame Blade, and he is going to charge one of them.
Okay. Do you want to charge the one that is entongued or the free one?
Probably the entongued one.
Entongued. Let's go.
Is it grappled?
Yes, it is restrained and grappled, so dex saves will be at a disadvantage for him.
How about attack rolls will be advantage?
No, nothing.
Restrained would give advantage. Mechanically
would it?
speaking. Yep.
Oh, yes, yeah, I'm so sorry. Yes.
Sick. Advantage. Blaze roll. Find out. An 18 on the dice,
absolutely.
so 24. Okay. So, yes. We take 1d12 plus quite a bit. 13 slashing damage, magical slashing damage.
Strong.
Then the antler gore does a further d6, because that's fun. For an extra 1, there you are, never mind. And it's non-magical, I don't know if that matters.
Adds up.
And then, because he's got Green Flame Blade going, he will also do 1d8 of damage. A further 3 fire damage to that guy. The damage, the flames, which look like silver tinsel, like sort of floating around this giant candy cane-shaped great axe, leap from the blade. This sort of string of tinsel just launches from the guy he smacked up good to the other guy who he didn't smack up good. Yes, on a hit, it takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So this guy also is going to take a further 7 plus 3, so 10 points of fire damage as this tinsel launches. Dolph does one thing quite well.
Yes.
What's that like?
And the rest of you and Dolph, you can see that with this green flame light, you can see on their faces there's fear, confusion. Yes, there's just they don't know what to think. All right, lovely turn, Dolph. Thank you.
There was so much damage. I went 1,000 miles away and I came back.
He's still going.
Defender. Yeah, Pawn Defender is impressed for sure. So he will.
Oh, by the way, Josh, apparently the stream can't hear the music.
Oh. Maybe it's too low.
So they don't know we've been playing Shania Twain this entire time?
Yeah,
You know that? I feel like it adds so much context.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
we have
feel
a
like a
wham
Gripply.
I feel like a woman.
Like a Gripply, come on.
Weird choice.
I'm here for it.
All right, it's my battle song.
Pawn Defender
So-
does a... I'm here for it.
Pawn Defender. He'll do a funky thing. He will because he sees how useful restraining is when Dolph is involved, he will not let his tongue go. But because he has a lot of distance available to him, he will actually, with his tongue out, walk over to one of the cupboards and just get out his trident. Just to give you a second, he gets out his trident, comes over and pokes the guy. So let's do that.
How's that, chat?
He hits. Lovely. And this attack actually does damage.
Nice.
Okay. Ooh, okay, good damage. This guy looks bloodied. This guy looks bloodied and worried and scared at the same time. 3 conditions. Tali.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack that guy twice if he's not dead the first time.
Let's go.
That's a 23 for that one.
Nice.
Absolutely.
So we'll do the damage. And then, Daria, can you pick either the number 15 or 20 for me, if you don't mind?
20, of course.
20, all right. In that case, I'm having to do a con save of 20 as I react from the pain of hitting someone with acid.
Very
burns.
true, very true.
And I fail, so I do not get a second attack. I just go and kind of drop to one knee slightly.
But
and
still
drop
good.
my-
12
that's-
damage.
12 damage, correct. That's my turn.
That is enough to get him down. You through the pain, you push and he just falls down to the floor. And although Tali is riddled with pain, she did damage.
As he falls, I fall as well, so it's somewhat awkward.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, but we have one guy standing. Yeah, we have one guy standing, and now it is Joan's turn.
Come on, Joan.
So I turn to the guy who's still up, and he's just like, ready for your turn, buddy? And I hit him with my sword.
No. Okay.
He's not
No,
ready.
please. No.
Fuck.
Actually, you're not ready. Timeout.
I'm not ready.
Oh, thank you for the timeout. You miss.
You did it.
I've got multi-attack. I'm gonna
Got
hit
2
him again.
attacks.
Get it.
Other
His
other
happiness
classes
was-
get
Oh my
fireball and shit.
God.
We get to hit twice.
Oh, it's the happiest day of his life.
Turns out he was ready.
Joan feels
Yeah.
She just feels kind of bad for this guy. He just watched his friend get brutalized. I'm like, look, I'm gonna give him a chance to like get his bearings. This isn't sporting.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
It was you giving him it.
That's exactly what it was.
He's sweating bullets. He's like, because he saw his life flash through in front of his eyes.
Dolph really
Okay,
wants
but-
him to run away.
I hope he gets a chance, but probably not.
Chase his
Holly,
prey. Yeah. So you can charge again. I know.
Yeah, I'm really good at it.
Yeah, Holly, what do you want to do?
She would have seen her friends dodging shards of ice, and her brain would have gone, "Bad choice, Harley." That wasn't the brightest idea. So this time I'm going to use Guiding Bolt,
Alrighty,
because that does not spray ice shards.
That's his
good idea.
Come on, go.
Get it,
Well,
girl.
not married.
Get it, girl.
21.
Oh yes.
Imagine if she got a 1
yes.
for that.
I would have been very sad.
Oh, that would have been very
sad.
irritating. Come
After
on,
the
big
married
money.
comment.
9.
9.
9 points.
Better than 1 or 2. Yeah.
He's still alive, but not by much. Dolph?
All right.
Oh, the evil laugh.
Well, Dolph isn't going to take a step back now. How far away is he from the guy?
Like 5 feet.
Okay, cool.
You're basically touching him.
There's no point Dolph backing up 20 feet to
That
get
would
the
be
job.
very funny. Hold on, I'll be right back.
It only works if I start a good. I need a run up. But he does
Hey,
because
yo, hold me back. Let me.
I don't want. Get down! Back to the chopper!
Sorry. Go on.
So, Dolph has advantage on this attack because of Holly's guiding bolt.
Yes, sir.
Good. I roll like dog shit.
Please, it's Dolph shit. Come on.
Dolph shit. It's little pedlets.
That's his little
22.
miniseries. Yeah.
Of course, it hits.
Hello and
Absolutely.
welcome to Dolph
The
Shit.
Dolph pretty much just as the first one is sort of beaten to death by Tali, Dolph just backhands it out of the way, and sort of as it falls down, Dolph just get out of the way. Brings up the axe again. The glitter, the tinsel wraps around it really, really tightly, counter to the direction the curling of the red and white goes. So it looks really pretty, and he goes, I am here to slay. Yeah, let's find out. It's another 13.
Oh,
plus.
yes.
Let's just for fun, you know.
Of course,
Another 4.
Go ahead.
17, all magical, some fire, mostly just straight magical slashing.
He only had like 2 hit points. He's super dead.
Dolph just bisects him.
Oh yeah, with a candy cane, which is horrifying to behold.
And there is a lot of tinsel flying everywhere.
Tinsel, blood, intestines. Yeah, it's lovely Christmas vibes. But both guards are down. I don't think. I actually didn't give him a fucking turn, did I? I assumed that you would kill him so fast that they just did not do fucking anything. Like, oh boy.
He didn't really.
Yeah, but that was absolutely fine.
It would have taken 3 opportunity attacks. I don't think he was getting out of that.
Yeah. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, so guys, the guards are down. You can hear some sounds and some abyssal up top. Clearly people are like whispering. And what do you want to do?
Does anyone speak abyssal?
Well, that's helpful. Then I say in Elvish to the hostages, Sprechen Sie Elvish?
Okay, so you go up the second floor to look at them. Okay. You see, actually, guys.
I do not. No, I'm. Yeah, she's. No, she's just in pain. Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah. That's no problem. It's your choice, guys. Do you want, if you want to roll perception, medicine, or investigation? And different checks will give different information. Yes.
Dolph would like to roll medicine, but on Tali.
Of course. Yeah, you can stay and you can let Joan and Holly do the rest.
Dolph doesn't speak abyssal. He's not particularly interested in talking to Yuan-Ti.
Oh shit.
Holly's got this.
24 perception check.
Joan's okay, but Holly's got this. I'd like to roll a medicine check on Tali. A 10.
Alrighty. Yeah, it does seem like Tali is, because the hands are barely starting to heal with magic. It's gonna take time. Just every time she does something that is taking a lot of strength and holding her weapon tight, there is a chance that she will end up in immense pain.
How do you examine out of interest, Josh? Do you ask to see them?
Yes, he would go over and he would. He turns and Tali. I don't know if you're looking at your own hands or if you're looking at the scene around you, but
no, I imagine this is the equivalent of like doing one too many bench presses. Like she's trying to get up, but you have to put pressure on your hands to do it.
To do that, yeah.
And so she.
He would have been like. Just staring at the steaming pile on the floor until he heard you try to get up. And then there is a perceptible sort of shakes himself out of it, turns, and says, Miss Magira? And he offers to assist with hands under the armpits.
Yeah, she's not too proud to not take it.
That was a good hit. As he lifts her back onto her feet, and then he says, "May I?" Oh, it is deep. Perhaps, DM, would you allow? And you're welcome to say no. Dolph to cast Mage Hand around Tali's hand. Like a glove.
Okay. How would she control the magic hand?
That's the trick. Yeah, that's the trick. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm welcome for you to use some magic, but I would need a like an explanation with some verisimilitude.
Ooh, no. All right.
Give me a crutch.
No. Wisdom saving throw, which I'm frightened you. At the end of my next turn. That's not very useful. No.
Okay, well, while you consider your options, I will turn to Joan and Holly, and we'll come back to you guys as well.
I will.
So, Holly, Joan, you guys go up top. What are your checks? What did you do?
I did a 24 perception check.
I got
Very
15
nice.
perception.
Very nice. And our Pond Defender goes up with you because he knows these people. And when you get up, you see 10 Yuan-Ti in 3 different cells. All of them are bound. All of them are very tired and wounded. And you see that Pond Defender comes up to one of the cells and starts talking in Primordial, the language the Gripply use. And it seems like the oldest Yuan-Ti there, which is like a woman with very long gray hair and scales covering most of her face, understands him. And they talk for a little bit, and then Pond Defender turns to you and says, "This is Salia. She brought the first group to excavate the place. I can help translate if you need information from them." And he starts like opening up the doors for them.
Okay.
Well, as much information as we can get, so we can know where everybody is, how many there are, and the best way to go about liberating the temple.
All right. He asks these questions, and again you hear the primordial like drops of water and rushing of waves that he uses. And after a brief conversation, he tells you that Salia, who is the old leader of this little tribe, received a prophecy. She received a message from how they call her, our scaled lady. It is a god that they worship, and Pond Defender doesn't know too much about it, but he tells you what she says. And Salia received a divine message about this location, and they went to Gripply's with gifts and with permission, asking for permission to excavate. They received such permission, but then not a fortnight later, their brethren came, and as Pond Defender explains it, it seems that there are 2 factions. One calls this god our scaled lady, the other one calls it our scaled terror.
Gotcha.
And that is what you also heard from the other Yuan-Ti that you interrogated previously. And yeah.
What did your scaled lady say you would find here?
Pond Defender translates, and it doesn't seem like Salia knows, but she seems convinced that here is like something that can help them protect themselves from their more aggressive brethren. It seems that both these factions are like rivals with each other. One is a pacifist and one is certainly not. And as they discuss this, Holly, with your incredible perception, you see that Salia seems incredibly ashamed that she brought this misery to Gripply's. And you can see that for a second they just like grasp their hands together and say something that Pond Defender does not translate. But you can see that she's taking a steadying breath and continues. And she turns to you after she's done and she says that the leader of their rival group is up there in the temple with 2 Malicens. She says the leader is quite strong, and he wants to take the powers of Scaled Lady to himself.
Well, I think we can't let that happen.
Most of my friends, those guards that did not leave the village, are there, probably pushed by Yuan-Ti to excavate. I do not know if they're in a state to fight, but I shall stay with these friends, and they seem wounded. I will attend to them. For you, though, and he takes a little bit of his clothes, and as you can see, he's not Pond Mother, he's not covered in trinkets, but he does have a few interesting bits and bobs that they all apparently value a lot. He takes one crystal shard that was perhaps part of some ore with a bit of string, and he hands it to you, Holly, and says, if you see any Grippleys at the temple, show them this. Without words, they will know you are with us.
Thank you, Pond Defender. And I'll tuck it away somewhere safe.
All right.
Are we getting the impression that some of these Yuan-Ti are prepared to come with us, or are they like, no, we're injured?
They're all in bad shape. They're all in bad shape. And when Sally discusses these things with Pond Defender and he regales you with the story, it is clear that all of them, even Sally, are very much afraid of that leader of the opposing side. She doesn't go into detail, but it is clear that whatever this is, it's stronger than purebloods and Malisons put together.
Cool. Well, Holly's like, I think Sprinkles is going to have to bust out the polar bear again and hopefully not die.
He's hanging out with Dolph now.
Speaking of Dolph, as this is going on, did you come up with any ideas, Dolph and Tali?
Dolph says, I have something that can ease the pain, but only briefly, I am afraid.
It's okay.
He looks you in the eye and fixes you with his gaze. If you like, and you can choose to fail it, I guess, but if you like, you can make a saving throw DC. Say charisma save? Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
If you like. He is using his Fey presence on you.
Okay. I honestly don't know if she, number one, has the energy. Number two, she is used to looking people in the eye, and she probably doesn't want to look weak. So she will, in a purely defiant reflex, look back. Not because... mostly just to kind of show, it's fine, everything's fine. So,
yeah. So would you say she willingly fails?
Yeah, I suppose so. I don't... yeah, I think so. I think she's too weak to fight it, but she's not going to look away either. Does that make sense?
He will put his hands up on your shoulders and says, You know this. Use it. And Tali, the pain for a very short time, I imagine, fades. Literally 6 seconds. I can charm you till the end of my next turn. But yeah, it's. I used it to put a kid to sleep last time. So he's giving you a command that you sort of want to obey, and it helps distract you a bit. Is my intent.
Yeah, understood. That helps a little bit, and it helps her at least get to her feet. And when she sees the rest, she will ask if anyone has any spare. Actually, no, I have something specific I will ask Joan in a second.
All right. Well, by this time, Joan, Holly, and... no, actually, Pond Defender will stay up and just tend to their wounds, but you two come down and welcome to discuss whatever you want to do next.
What was that exercise you told me about last time I saw you? With the...
Oh, you kick off your shoes and...
I'm not wearing shoes, but yeah.
Make fists with your toes in the ground. Feel it, really feel the ground.
Okay. And I don't know what I would roll for this necessarily. Daria, do you want to decide for me?
Sleight of foot. What are you trying to do?
Sleight of foot. Well, I think she's just trying to get control of her muscles with the 6 seconds that she has.
Okay, so this is just concentration. You're not actually trying to use your toes to grip the weaponry.
Well, like no. She's basically just trying to get control because the problem the problem I imagine is happening is that she just doesn't have the control, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think that would be a Constitution save.
All right. 22.
That
works.
Yeah, okay. that works. That does work.
Okay. So it's not better, but she does have a certain amount of control now. So she'll go, yep, worked. Okay. Less pity. Let's move. Where are we going? How did they go? What was going on up there?
Friend Tali, there is no pity. Just comradeship. Yeah.
Okay.
So, who are we killing next?
Good question.
Big bad snakes in the temple.
I have never killed big bad snakes in a temple before. This will be fun.
Apparently he's trying to commune with some sort of snake god and take their power, which is bad and shouldn't happen.
Also, it means that we might be on more of a time limit than we thought.
I think we should hurry. Yes.
Yeah, we should, I think, possibly dispense with
subtlety.
Trying to be subtle now. I think they're nowhere here.
I have this thing I can do where I can summon a tidal wave to wash through a place and knock everybody over.
That temple.
Theoretically.
Do they like it?
There are hostages in the temple.
Are there?
Aquatic hostages? Aquatic hostages?
Will they get hurt by getting hit by the wave?
Well, let me double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get hurt basically.
Yeah, they'll get fucked up.
They'll get fucked up. But,
how big is the wave?
It can be up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 foot tall. So I do have some control over the size.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Joan and I, we go in front. We take the hits if we need to. Yeah. We kick open the door. If you've got the shot, take it. If you see people in ropes and chains that are in the way, we do something else. Yeah.
Okay. I just
Dolph, you seem like you're pretty good at the
there.
front too, but you're cool.
Oh, I have yet to do this thing that I am planning.
Would you like to fill in, or would you like to surprise us?
Oh, I am very angry.
That did not answer my question. I assume you're going to surprise us. Let's move.
All right. So you leave Point Defender to tend to the prisoners.
Yes.
As his parting gift, he does offer you his trident. He jumps down to the first level and says, "If you're in need of weapon, this one served many generations."
Then it should remain with you, friend.
All right. I will protect them. And he stands sentry at the door.
If that's your best weapon, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. And you guys know that the temple is quite a bit away. There is very dense forest, but there's also a river that goes in that direction. What would you choose?
It would be super neat if we could get a boat and I could have a short rest.
I was like this last session.
I'm a warlock.
You don't have a lot of time, unfortunately. That's
yeah, but it's a long way on a boat that Dolph could sit.
If the trip is an hour long, then yeah, sure, it's a Daria question.
Well, you don't know how long the trip is, but it's been like, yeah, you can try and see if that works out. Mm-hmm. So I assume you take one of the boats?
There you go, boat.
Yeah.
Lovely. Who is controlling the boat?
I will volunteer, and I will glare at anyone who says anything about the arms.
Tali, you don't know this about me. I grew up in the city, okay? I don't spend a lot of time in nature, and I have always really wanted to captain a ship. Can I please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lovely. You take the oars, Joan.
Alrighty.
That was the only way that would have worked. So you basically did.
Very smart.
You did a very kid-like "Mama, please."
As Joan sits, a Mickey Mouse hand glove appears in front of her, waiting for a fist bump.
Excellent.
Which Dolph would make sure that Tali does not witness by being in front of her so that she cannot see.
Assholes. Love it.
Herring
assholes. Yeah. Oh, we're on the same page, James.
Death Grunty Abridged, thank you very much for the follow, you bloody champion. Avast, matey, you wee scallywag.
That's another shirt. The avowed carrying assholes.
Our final episode of the year, our final game of the year, and we have a giveaway. So type !ticket in chat for your chance to go into the running to win a copy of Dragonlance over on D&D Beyond, donated by the wonderful Eris.
All right. So before you get on the boat and start your journey there, is there anything you want to do or check or discuss before the starts?
Dolph would ask, what exactly did they, what is this, I am not up on this, what is the situation here?
Here, where, what's the question?
As in, what is going on? I am coming into the middle of this, I am understanding children have been attacked.
All right.
That is my main driving...
So the short version is that we were here, we got the book straight away, they asked us to figure out a situation here in the village. A Yuan-Ti team, the ones we're probably going to rescue in a second, came and asked to excavate to meet their god. Then another one came, killed some people, took the rest as slaves, and took their eggs, and the remaining grimly ran away. That's where we came in. We took a boat, we fought some lobsters, we got onto the beach, and we lost some folks, some eggs. And and then we found Pond Defender, and you watched the rest. Our mission is to get in there, and if there are Yuan-Ti who tried to do the right thing by the Grimly, we want to help them, and kill the rest. As long as no one tells my superiors in the Humblewood.
That's Grunty Abridged, you are very welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. And that's kind and thoughtful of you, so good on you, matey. 10 degrees, that's fun. Enjoy your coffee and enjoy the show. Dolph would say, this god. What? Do we know on this one? Are we confirming? Is the god...
They believe it's at least of something significant. I don't know the specifics. Maybe Joan heard something about that.
So one group is wanting to meet the god, the other is wanting to co-opt the god?
So, there's two factions of the Yuan-Ti. Pacifists and the people we're fighting. The pacifists like the god. Their god gave one of them a vision telling them to excavate the area. The angry snakes don't like the god, think the god is bad.
Okay.
Do we know why they think the god is bad?
They call her our scaled terror. That is all I know.
And the other ones call her not that?
Nope. Just our scaled lady.
I agree with you.
It's possible it could be more complicated, but at the moment, all we know for sure is that they were polite and did not kill babies and enslave other. That is what we know for certain. Everything else they explained to them at the other end of my stick, as far as I'm concerned.
I don't want to judge anyone on limited information, but if I'm going to pick a side, I'm going to pick the side that hasn't murdered any babies.
You're
really good.
Very much preaching to the converted on that. It is just one group that is saying, I don't think you should summon that god. We call it the Scaled Terror. We are certain of which pacifists, which ones are the pacifists, yeah?
It's the angry ones who are trying to summon the terror.
Okay. No. And it is also the angry ones who murdered babies, so these angry ones
right,
at
Daria?
least.
No, they were trying to excavate the peaceful ones were trying to excavate as well. Or
Oh, yes, they
that was
came
their
first.
intent.
Both sides want
Okay,
it.
again, here's what we do know. One side kidnapped and killed children. The other, as
Didn't.
far as we know, will be in ropes and chains. If they... we'll have to see when we get there. It's not like we can exactly stop and ask. They will attack us.
Oh. I am thinking maybe I stay afterwards. See a little bit of what the other side is doing, but right now, what they have done, their death is really the only option, in my mind.
We are going as fast as we can. If you want to scout and find out information, I'm not opposed to it as long as it does not look like we are in the shit as far as whatever's going on. I don't think we want this god to come out. I think that's fair. Okay. So if it looks like something's appearing, then we go in. If not, go find out what you want. I'm fine with it.
I will stay. I was just wanting
right.
to be certain we are all... I am knowing what I am hitting, you know?
That's
Sometimes...
fair. Don't hit the people that are tied up. I think it's
Sometimes
fair.
my anger gets in the way.
Do
And
we
I have
agree
a
with
lot
that?
right now.
If they're not tied up, we whack.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
We all agree? Okay.
All right. I will assume that you've been discussing this as Joan rows up the river.
Yes.
Joan, I would like you to make an athletics check.
Okie dokie. $18.
18, that's pretty good. So this is your first time captaining the ship, but you're doing very well. The rhythm is lovely, and you're getting there pretty quickly. Unfortunately, not enough time for a short rest, because Joan is just that muscly and
She's
good.
so
If she
red.
A
rolled
lot of
lower,
time on ye old ergo.
yeah. If she rolled lower, you would have had the chance. But and another thing that
Why are you so
happens
good,
that-
Joan?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Stop being so good, Joan. Another thing that happens, I would like you all to either roll perception or arcana, whatever is closer to your heart.
Actually, Arcana's better, believe it or not.
I believe it. It's int based.
It's intelligence based, yeah.
Ooh, 21
Even though I'm proficient in perception, but yeah.
Also 21 perception, though mine is
Ooh.
mine came off a 19 on the dice because I'm not that perceptive, but I'm more perceptive than I am Arcana-y.
Arcana, lovely.
Joan's
Kinda
busy.
E.
I'm a
Jones
barbarian.
is having the time of her life.
I'm a
Yeah,
barbarian that went warlock, not the other way around.
Understandable. Joan, are you happy? Like, how are you feeling?
I'm having a good time. You know, she feels useful. She's gonna get into
Steamboat
a
Willie.
fight. Love getting into a fight. Positive. Happy to take the button off Tali subtly. I felt very good about that bit of maneuvering.
That was
Yes, that was very good.
I was impressed.
And you are your back is to the place you're rowing, which is why you are lovely. You are whistling away. Everything is good. The rest of you, everything is not good. As you look up towards the horizon, you can see that the place where you saw the lights coming up from the temple, you see something else happening. First, the sound reaches you. You hear something akin to a gong that like ripples through the water, and the sky around you is pretty dark gray. That is like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. ish. But there, right over the temple, you see something of a vortex trying to form. And in that vortex, you see flashes of red and orange, and it starts to swirl. It's not huge by any means, but you definitely see that there is some wicked magic going on right in the center of the temple.
I think it is good that we get there soon.
How far away is this?
You have a few more minutes of good rowing from Joan to reach there.
Okay. No.
Can Dolph help?
How?
paddle on the side.
Take the other oar.
Well, she's holding two. You can take one from
It's
you.
on
and
a
try your
boat
best.
large enough to contain 4 people. There would be room for 2 people to take an oar each. So Dolph
Sure,
adds his strength to Joan's.
No problem. Roll
Joan is
athletics.
probably stronger than Dolph, but
Never know.
Roll athletics. Let's see if you can add to the quickness of your rival.
a 13.
Okay. Well, Joan was doing better, but you do your best.
You're helping.
I'm helping.
Yeah,
boat
we're going in
is visibly
circles,
slower.
but it is actually getting further.
Circling but closer. Yes.
Tali thinks to herself, like, yeah, okay.
After a couple of minutes of
Yes.
determining Dolph is actually not helping, he takes the tiller instead and steers.
Good idea. Good
Yeah, he
idea.
goes back to what he was doing before. Yeah. He's like, you
Very
know what?
good.
I don't think I am helping. I am better at pulling.
Oh no, it was great.
All right. So as you come closer, you can finally see the temple itself and the surrounding area. The temple is clearly a relic of another era. You can see very old stones, some of them just fallen over, and the temple itself is clearly lower than the ground level. You can see only like the top pillars of the temple. You can see the excavation site is going deeper into the ground, and you can see about a dozen Grippleys working there. You can see some of them just fully covered in mud, and their bright colorful frog skin is not even visible. You can see on top of these 2 pillars there are 2 Yuan-Ti watching, and they have very uncomfortable and long-looking lashes that they sometimes swish through the air to make the Grippleys work. And the vortex that you saw, it is going into the center and clearly somewhere underground where the staircase is leading into the temple itself. And this is where we'll take a short break to refuel. Take a little gander to think about how you want to approach this. And we're going to be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going there. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Hello, and welcome back to the Corsair's Cove, where we're finally getting to the last bit of not only the Book of Cylinders, but also for the entire campaign, the 12 days of Candlekeep. And currently, our brave adventurers made their way towards the temple, where Yuan-Ti are trying to excavate a site of an ancient deity. One group calls it our Scaled Lady, one group calls it our Scaled Terror. And the adventurers did see that magic is already happening. Apparently there is a ritual going on. You heard a sound of a gong, and then you heard, then you saw the vortex of magic. And just to give you the lay of the land once again, you coming towards the space where the excavation site is, there's quite a bit of earth like pushed to the sides of it all. The excavation site itself is about like 40 by 60 feet. This kind of rectangle shape. The Grippleys are working. They are clearly there without any weaponry or ways to protect themselves. The 2 Yuan-Ti are on top of the pillars that you can see, and they have 2 whips that they use to push Grippleys to work harder. And you can't see the entrance of the temple yet, probably because it's lower in, but you see some light coming out between the pillars. What would you want to do?
What kind of Yuan-Ti on the pillars are they? Are they the just purebloods, or are they...
No, these are Yuan-Ti Malisons with muscular bodies and snake heads on top.
If I notice them, I will mention they are tough customers.
Right.
They're beefier. They got more beef.
I have beef of my own.
Possibly too much.
You have venison.
That's
What are
different.
the odds Dispel Magic's going to do anything to this magical vortex? I feel like not good.
You can try, but you have to get close to them.
Yeah, you'd have to roll high.
Yeah.
But If you do roll high enough, chances are it will work. That's how the spell is meant to operate. So I think it's a good gamble.
Like, I got it. It feels silly not to try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you prepare that spell, when else is it going to come up?
Yeah, well, I will say you can definitely try when you are like in range for it.
Yeah, I'm not in range yet. Sorry.
Yes, but I will say, because for now you're on the water, the guards are not looking at your direction, they are looking at the workers. So you only need to roll stealth when you get to the area of excavation.
Right. But we have to go past the area of excavation to get to the temple?
It seems so. It seems like the entrance would be, according to the light that is shining on the pillars, between the pillars and deeper in.
If there's a convenient place, obviously it's a little bit tricky because there's guards and stuff. Rather, there's more than one. But if I ever see one by themselves, or if I think it's easy, because obviously it's a little bit hard for me to visualize right now, I do have Charm Person, which is my last spell before a long rest. And maybe we can get some more information. If
I will mention this again so that it's clear. The guards are stationary on two pillars that are overlooking the excavation site. They have long whips, but they do not move from their post. If they see a Gripply stop working, they just and continue staying there. And they see each other.
Turn to us?
From time to time, they look around themselves. Between them, it's about 20 feet. Until to you, it's about 80.
So theoretically, if we stopped and dealt with them, what would that be easy to do? Or sorry, that's a vague question.
It's time
is
of
it
the
easy
essence.
to stop? Is it easy to stop the boat?
Yes, it's easy to stop the boat, yes.
Okay, right.
You're going against the current right now, and if Joan stops
I'll
rowing...
just indicate, I'll indicate Joan just for a second to just at least slow down as I kind of pitch this. If I can get close enough, I can at least attempt it. And do we hear any other whips cracking, or is it just those two whips?
Those two are the only guards outside,
Right.
but as you talk, you do hear another sound of gong clearly coming from the middle of the excavation site.
Sprinkles is
Middle.
looking at that magic vortex and looking very anxious.
I am thinking we don't have time.
I guess in fact, I was pretty much fighting for that a second ago, but now you've made me nervous, Dolph, to be honest. I feel like maybe we should stand to have some more information.
I think if we wait too long, whatever they're doing is going to happen, and then that's going to be a lot harder to deal with than...
Yep. Well, I ironically, that's exactly what I was saying before, but now I'm questioning myself. Yeah, okay, fine.
Don't doubt
So
yourself,
what's our
Tali.
plan?
Keep doing what we're doing, I think.
Onward.
Okay, so you want to stealth by the guards?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay, that can be done. We can try, certainly. Do any of you have a disadvantage on stealth?
Yes, but technically that's for noise and things like that, so what would happen if we're just sitting on a boat?
I think we have to get off the boat to go
get off
past.
the boat.
Right.
You have to go under the pillars and into the temple, and that is in 20 to 10 feet in front of them, you know?
Okay, well, hear me out here. I think it might be faster if we just, if the sneaky people get in there and knock them off. And we just deal with it, rather than trying to sneak past them and then be at a disadvantage, because I don't know about Joan, but for myself, not exactly the quietest customer. I say if we're going to do this, then we should just take out the witnesses rather than trying to be more subtle than we are.
Speaking of the witnesses, there's also, I remind you, 12 Gripply workers strewn about the excavation site.
Who might be
Just so you
potential
remember.
allies.
Who might be filled with a murderous
Which-
rage and run into the temple and start helping.
Here's the question. Looking at it, does Dolph think it is likely that they will be able to get in undetected?
With two folks with disadvantage.
Well, not just that. I'm not thinking mechanically. I'm just thinking these guys are on pillars next to
Yes.
the door, essentially. if I'm
Yes,
understanding
the
this
door's between
correctly. So
Yes.
it's just, unless, like, Dolph has considered throwing something to make a noise, but I'm just thinking, I don't think I really see a way to get in without fighting these dudes.
That's what I
Well,
said. Yeah, that
A
sounds like the same
distraction
person.
can work, and you have an option for distraction here.
We do. If we are going to distraction, I stand by what I said. I think it should be used so that we can get into position to bonk them,
Yeah.
personally.
Dolph would turn himself into Pond Defender.
Okay.
Ooh.
You're going to be the distraction, I take it.
I am he would say, I am a Gripply, running away, not wanting to work anymore. One of them chases me, perhaps.
All of them taste you, and then it goes horribly wrong. Sorry. Yeah.
We've done that last time.
Yeah, but this time the plan will actually work, because I can cast the spell.
Okay, big boy, off you go.
Go be distracting.
Yeah. A really quite tall Pond Defender. Actually, I think I can modify my height slightly with the spell. So,
Yes,
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
yeah. He goes
Oh,
off.
Gripplies are small, so like not by that much,
Oh,
but
okay. It's
Yeah.
a tall but definitely a Gripply.
yep.
Moves with a lanky grace.
Thank his milk.
Looking, he's sort of crouching and hunched a little bit. And he would endeavor to get into position without being noticed. And
Understandable.
work very briefly, and then very obviously leave.
Okay, so let's
Walk
get
this
the lay of the land. So the rest are staying in the boat. Is that correct?
Are we gonna
think-
try and sneak closer so that we can?
I
bonk when
think,
distracted?
yeah, I think I'm gonna get off the boat and get onto the shore, hold
Okay.
still, and then once, I'm not gonna bother stealthing, I'm going to hold my position, and once I think they're in a convenient enough place where I can rush and bonk, as in 30 feet, that's what I'm doing.
I see. Okay. So you guys are about 80 feet away from the lads, the Yuan-Tis. You're staying there. Only
That's what
Dolph
I'm
is
doing.
stealthing
I don't know what the other two are doing.
the rest.
Holly's a bit squishy, so she's better at range.
Okay.
I'm
They're
gonna try
behind
and
us.
I'm
sneak
gonna
a bit
ready my
closer.
action.
Oh, Joan is sneaking closer. How close do you want to get Joan?
Within 30 feet. That's run up and bonk distance.
That's good, but I will remind you they are also on the pillars that are 20 feet up.
Is there
But
much cover?
if they get down,
That, presumably
If they
can.
get down, then yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
If
the
they
whole
don't get
point.
much
down,
in
I've got an
terms of-
arrow, it's fine.
Yeah, not much in terms of cover, but there are these like hills of dirt that Gripplies like throw out.
Dolph would suggest possibly hiding behind one that he could then run behind, leading them.
Okay, final thing. Holly, is there anything you can do to make me quieter?
No.
All right then, I have no choice. I think you should maybe stay with me on the shore. Okay.
Okay. So
The final thing is actually Brenza has just given inspiration to everyone. And
Thank
when he
you.
says everyone, I believe he actually means it. I think there was 5.
yes, there is.
Yeah, so one for Daria as
Very
well.
nice. Yeah.
I think
Okay.
Pog,
Brendan.
Pog for Brendan? Pog?
Quite
Yeah.
quite pog of Brendan.
Very,
Yes,
very
yes.
pog.
Yes, quite well, good.
Very
All right.
Pog. Very,
So
yeah.
let's solidify the. Okay, Jack, focus. We are getting into the position. We are in terms of the situation, so that I understand. We have Tali and we have Holly 80 feet away. We have Joan 30 feet away, hiding. So Joan, you will need to make a stealth check. And Dolph is getting in and trying to act like I'm working. Fuck you, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Lovely. Sure. Let's get it.
Crawling through the
Oh,
vents,
Joan is
baby.
amazing. Yeah, 22. Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
It's those bare feet. She just
Yeah,
glides.
that's it.
Yeah.
No
Dolph,
plugs for you.
Stealth?
stealth. Yes, sir.
Gonna use my inspiration there, I think.
Please do. Please do.
It's the whole
Thanks,
plan's kind
Brandon.
of...
Yeah,
What?
that's the crux of our plan.
10.
It's a 10.
The whole point isn't to be unseen for very long.
I understand. I understand. Don't you worry. I got your plan. Okay. And Tali and Holly, I would like you to roll perception because you're standing in your position. You're trying to understand what's going on.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I adore the fact that Dolph has never done Dex well. Ever. He has a +2 to almost all Dex skills. And he has never passed a Dex save. He has never made he has never gotten higher than about 7 for his initiative. And he has never made a stealth check, despite not being at disadvantage.
Understandable. Well, it does happen sometimes.
I
Like
just
Tali
love
had
it.
a lot
It says
battles
a
in
lot.
combat, but out combat, and now I think it's kind of reversed. But you know,
For about, like, if we're talking like seconds, like 99 milliseconds, it was on 18. I'm like, cool, 18 plus 3.
yeah, rough. But okay.
Busted.
You would assume, guys, that if they moved, you would see them. It happen. So like, you're not super perceptive, but you'll see if shit goes down, and shit will probably go down because, Dolph is pretty big for a Gripply, so
Like,
the rest
wow,
of you see
that's a
that
huge
he-
Gripply.
Yes,
Like,
strolls
would
in.
you like me to have a pretending check to be a Gripply?
Sure, you can try, but I will give you disadvantage because you are a size larger than them.
Fair.
Yeah, let's try performance.
Performance?
Why not? Perform as a
it's-
Gripply.
Oh, no. Come on. A 9.
Okay, not much worse than your stealth.
Well, that was disadvantage.
in
I would have
any
been
case-
very good with.
Yeah, in any case, you got what you wanted. You got the attention of the sentries. Now, one of them will for sure stay up because there's more Gripplies that he needs to look after, yeah. But the other one is turning towards you and shouting something angrily in your direction, clearly like getting his arm with a whip up. What are you going to do, Dolph?
Dolph sees her, and then makes pantomimes running away. Like, oh no! But he doesn't say anything.
Oh no! So you
Can
make a
I make a
U-turn?
roll as he's doing this? I want to make an
Okay.
investigation check because it looks like one is taking the bait and one isn't. So I want to see if the pillars that they're standing on have any weak points that I can like whack or push.
Interesting. Yeah, sure. You're a little far away, so it will not be easy, but you can certainly try.
Okay. How does the 24 sound?
It sounds pretty good.
Okay.
It sounds pretty good. Yeah, the pillars, as is the rest of the temple, are pretty fucking old. They're old, and
Okay.
as you can see, the one Yuan-Ti that is trying to get down to chase after Dolph does do it cautiously. And as the second one stays up, you definitely
Yeah.
understand that a good, solid, athletic push
Yeah.
can probably topple that thing.
Change of plan then. I'm rushing for that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so as this guy is trying to get down, Holly,
Yeah.
you see that Tali, who was standing as still as the wind or whatever, just starts rushing forward. What do you do, Holly?
Plan.
Can I? What check?
The plan's still going. I'm just changing my part. I wasn't doing anything before.
What check would I need to roll to work out whether I work out what Tali is trying to do?
I would say either investigation or insight, whatever you prefer.
Let's go insight.
Oh, yes. You saw the moment like
ready.
a light bulb ding under over the Tali's head, and she's just like rushing forward. You understand that she's trying to use that moment to get close to the second one and perhaps topple the thing.
Actually,
So
one
is
one
Tali
quick thing.
doing
One-
this
one-
quietly so she's not
Yeah, that's
to be
what that was
noticed?
gonna
Okay, I
be
was
my
about to say,
question.
I'm like, 'cause this is
because
not
are we
the plan.
Yeah, okay, that is fair. Yeah, because I remember Brendan did something similar to me, and I'm just like, no. So let me clarify. Your plan was to get them behind, and then you're just gonna whack them unconscious,
Take 'em
basically.
out, maybe.
Okay,
probably kill him,
Alright.
but
Then in that case, I will redact what I said. I've got that information, and worst case scenario, I can do that if and when shit goes down, Daria.
Joan and Dolph are
If
going to
that's
okay.
subdue this guy, ideally.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm coiled like a spring, but Tali is smart
Okay.
enough to know that that was the plan, and I apologize for
Right,
missing.
yeah, no, okay.
No problem. No problem. Okay. Yeah. So you're like low start, ready to go, but
I'll probably go like
waiting
10
for the
feet
best
and
moment.
then run back sheepishly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. No, you can run 10
Sprinkles
feet
is like,
closer. That's fine.
I've got a
he's like,
plan,
"Ah."
but I was excited.
Okay, that's no problem. So, Joan, you see that Dolph does a very comical U-turn and starts running away like, oh, I'm so scared, but not saying a word because he doesn't know the language. And you can hear the guard plop down into the wet dirt and starts to run after him. And he will get one attack as you run the corner, but maybe he won't even hit you. Whom's to say?
Hoomst.
Whom's to say? Okay. It is +5, 17.
17. Yeah, that's gonna
Just.
hit.
No, it's me.
Oh, that's for Dolph.
and-
That's for
and
Dolph.
Definitely, yeah, it does hit.
Okay. So that is just 3 slashing damage and 11 poison.
Ooh.
This is the same
You are
shit
aware
that I
that
got coated with in my fucking
Yeah,
eyes.
they use poisons quite a bit.
Right.
And
like
but
that.
and you hear that he stops for a second, clearly anticipating that you would fall like a creeply would, because they are not as strong as a barbarian.
then, yeah, he would collapse.
Oh no.
Like, he would like, and stagger around the corner.
I see. Okay, no
I'm
problem.
imagining all this kind of pantomime acting, like, and he's quietly doing, like, oh no, oh dear.
Oh my back!
A tool snake person. A tool.
Yeah, it's not my back. Okay, so you roll over. You see Joan there standing. Joan, you see rolling towards you this Gripply.
That was not an itch you scratched. Oh no.
I assume you both get into position to whack with a reaction.
Yeah.
You will have such an opportunity. He rounds the corner, assuming that you would still be on the floor and not expecting to wax. Let's go.
And he sort of runs in, and Dolph is there as Dolph, holding a great axe, going, hello.
Lovely. So Dolph, Joan, let's get those attacks in.
How Dolph
you have
says
multi
hello
attack-
reminds me of that exploding turtle from those ABCD videos. Hello.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
If you have more than one attack, you're free to do so.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, a 15 and a 10.
Okay,
I got
10
an
does not
8,
hit.
Because I am rolling like crap. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate.
You guys have inspiration.
I don't
think
Dolph
he
I
used
used
already
it.
spent it.
Oh shit.
Oh,
already
Joan, do
spent
you
it
want to
to
use it on a
fail at
second
stealth.
attack?
Yeah, why not?
Let's
Why
go.
not?
Let's go. Brendan has a
Jack.
lot
Use
of
it, baby.
points.
21.
Hell yeah, hell
we
yeah.
go.
Brendan has more fucking channel points. He can chill out for some more. It's fine. All right, so damage then, Joan. Whack
Do they
him.
both hit?
Yes, sir.
Arrgh. So,
And?
when the snake rounds the corner, Joan says, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!" and starts slashing.
Snicker snack.
Nice.
Yeah.
So overall, that's 17 damage.
Whoa.
That is pretty good. Pretty good. Yes, as this happens, the snake was clearly caught unawares. Do the rest of you want to do anything so far?
How far is this happening away from us?
About... Okay, so 80 feet. He rushes 10 feet here, so about 50 feet.
Ooh, I can hit him. Sweet.
Let's go.
I can't. I'm like, ice knife. I love my ice knife, but if I throw it, oh,
Yeah.
Also, it's worth noting, Karen, that like was the idea that you guys take him out subtly behind the thing. You are revealing our position if you do that.
Oh yeah.
For the same reason that I wasn't allowed to push a pillar. I know, it's annoying, isn't it? It's just like, hey, you guys, do nothing! Nothing!
Well,
Cool. I'll
you
contain
can take this
myself.
opportunity to try and get closer to the other guy.
Well, would we be rolling at advantage for any chance? Otherwise, I'll pass.
You would not have disadvantage for your.
Oh,
As
yeah,
a
that's
point.
right. Yeah.
As a point, how loudly did Joan say "yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker"? Because
That is actually a good question.
because
She couldn't
because
contain
I
herself.
don't think John McClane or Joan Macklin are capable of expressing those exact words silently.
That is very fair.
Look,
And look,
I figured the
if
stealth
Tali
gig was
wants,
up.
look, we have achieved what we
He's
wanted.
not dead
We've got
yet.
one off the pillar and engaged with us in melee. I don't want to spoil anyone's fun. I didn't want
That
Jack
is
to
very
jump
good
the gun
point.
a little early, but I reckon if Tali wants to take the pillar down now, that might be a good time to do
well,
it.
look, yeah, okay. Did I hear the scream of Joan?
I think you have, yes, you
Okay,
did hear it.
then I'll look
Dolph would have been
awkwardly.
Dolph just said,
Then I'll
"Hello."
look awkwardly at Karen and go,
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! You're like,
and I'll just run.
All right, then we are
I give
officially
you
getting.
guidance, Tali, before you go. You get guidance.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll attempt a stealth roll, and for when I fail, I will run.
with guidance.
When I inevitably fail. Oh wow, that's a natural
Plus
point.
a D4.
Just put on all the stank on it.
D4.
Yeah, that's very good. Holly, you see Tali
one
rush,
loud
but
shout.
almost silently because the.
Disadvantage.
No, because
No, she doesn't have it
advantage
right
cuts it out, makes it straight.
Nice.
Yeah. So Holly, you see her sprint like
so
a
dumb.
fox, like through the bushes, and
Racist.
she's gone. She's absolutely gone. And I think this is time for all of us to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled it a little while ago. You can see it. I rolled a 10.
That is
Betty!
absolutely fine.
Because Dolph doesn't do well in Dex.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it does.
But
Plus
his
zero,
one-liners
and
are
I beat
fucking
you.
mint.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Tali,
11.
11.
Somehow
Holly,
I beat Dolph with +2.
Holly is 13. Okay. Joan?
Got a 9.
Dolph
9,
is going
okay.
first. What the fuck?
Wowza.
No, I'm going for. Well, I got an 11.
Of the two of us, sorry. I meant
Oh, right.
Yeah.
with Joan and I, yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yep.
Wowza. Okay, and Yuan-Ti? Yuan-Ti are going first because all of you guys suck at
Yeah,
initiative.
obviously, yeah.
That sounded reasonable.
That does track.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Well, a couple things happened. First of all,
You think?
Holly, you are the only one who's like perceiving situation not being currently involved. You can see that the guard that is standing on top of the pillar still definitely heard someone scream yippee-ki-yay and is looking in that direction right now.
DM.
Cool.
Yes.
Tali got to act. Joan and Dolph got to act. Does Sprinkles get to act?
Yes, I did ask you, and you wanted
Oh.
to attack, but
Oh, if
Well,
we're
that was
if we're
when we were
going
still
for it-
stealthing.
yeah. I will
saw
give you a
me-
chance.
You saw
of
me
course.
bugger off, so nothing wrong with it.
Could I ice knife the pillar that I'm
How
Tali
far?
is-
You are still 80 feet away from it.
I can
What's the
guiding
range?
bolt the pillar.
You can. You absolutely can.
Soften it up a bit before Tali gets to it.
Sure. You
Schmack.
can try your best. You can roll a hit. It's not a high AC because it's a pillar. It's standing.
Or I could wild shape.
It's not dodging, no.
Well, whatever you decide, Holly. What's your choice?
Can you cast while wild shaped? Or no?
Yes, if I go to my starry polar bear form, I can still
The
cast
benefit
magic.
of it.
There's benefits to both. I'd say go with listen to your heart.
He's already
She can't
distracted.
cast when she's wild shaped, but she can when she's in starry form.
Yeah, sorry, I should have said. Well, technically,
All
I'm
right.
wild
So,
shaped,
Holly,
yeah.
are we attacking? Are we turning?
You want to just roll a d20, highs, lows, something like that? Whatever you.
Tell you what, I'm going to move forward. I'm going to use this
Okay, lovely.
moment to run forward.
Sure. You get
Okay.
30 feet closer.
Do neither. Right.
All right. Lovely. So we get to the beginning of the round in such a situation. So the Yuan-Ti up top is definitely hearing some commotion, looking towards that direction, but that does give Tali a window to get closer to the pillar without being noticed.
Yes.
The Yuan-Ti is training his whip, looking at where the commotion is, hoping that his friend either comes by or something gets out of there, but he's readying his action. And the second one in front of you guys, he will definitely try to attack. He'll try to protect himself from this. So he has multi-attack. 2 attacks with a scimitar.
With poison on it.
Yeah.
Who's he attacking?
Joan, because she whacked him pretty good. He did not succeed on the first attack, and actually in frustration, he will just bite down instead.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, and he does not hit either. It's a 10.
Nice.
Yeah, he got so whacked on the head that he's like still a little bit groggy. He's just trying to chomp down, but all he gets is air.
The fangs go in the flesh. They go in.
Wow, sassy. All right, Joan. We'll get back to you. Holly, it's your turn.
Okay.
Job, Holly.
So Tali's running towards the pillar. I'm in range now, though, aren't I?
You saw me rarely disappear, yeah. I'm gone.
Yep.
That was nuts.
So, Holly, what do you want to do?
Literally could not roll better.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna guiding bolt the guy on the pillar,
Yes.
Good idea.
and
Yes,
hopefully
Sprinkles.
Tali then knocks out the pillar and he falls on his face and dies.
Good
Hopefully.
idea. Let's
I'm here for it.
try.
Oof.
Ooh.
Do you have inspiration?
Inspiration, please.
Ooh, that's a smart idea.
Thanks, Brendan.
Yeah.
Bloody champion.
13.
That hits.
Hey!
Hey.
Yay.
Good. Good.
He gets 10 points of radiant damage to the back,
That is pretty good. That's pretty good.
and next attack roll against him gets advantage.
He is not feeling too much pressure from it, but he does turn towards you and clearly sees you because you're not stealthing, and hisses in your direction.
I give him the finger.
Nice. Good.
He's
turn,
got a whip.
Holly.
What hurt can you do me?
Tali.
Just do a little a little dance in front of it. What are you gonna do?
All right. You can't see me. Na 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 na.
Okay.
And the knight. bitch.
Okay. How close did I get? Because if I could have, I would have used an action and a dash to get.
Yeah, you
close
you
enough.
can definitely right now get to the pillar.
All right. She's gonna look at her somewhat useless hands and try and pick a spot that she thinks is useful and just shoulder charge it.
Sure. Athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a stone pillar, but you have a good idea.
26.
Oh yes, it's
19 plus
definitely
7.
enough. Yes. You push and you push exactly where you spotted a weakness earlier, and you can hear an audible crack, and the pillar goes into this very unstable, wobbly position and starts falling down. You can hear screams of Gripplies on the other side of the pillar trying to get away from the fall.
I wouldn't have pushed it if I knew there were Gripplies there.
They are everywhere in this excavation site.
Okay.
Well,
Yes.
let's hope they're feeling dexterous.
Well, they are pretty dexterous lads, so you shouldn't be
They can
too
hop
worried.
pretty fast.
Yes. You can see one of them
Please don't make me kill
leap
Gripplies.
away, and the pillar falls. Doesn't smoosh anyone, thankfully.
Okay.
You can see the guy fall. I will definitely give him 2d6s of fall damage.
All right.
Nice.
All right, so that's okay, not bad. And yep, he's on the ground. And Tali, you see,
Yeah.
as soon as he on the ground and in reach, you can see 5 Gripplies jump on top of him and try to push him into the ground.
The first one
Good
with
on him.
advantage
All
because he's glowing.
Yeah. They get
Yeah.
advantage of it.
Yeah, you can see bits of
Well,
light and
I
just
would
get
have
covered
I
by
would have
it.
tried and used my action surge and use that advantage, to be honest. But I assume he's prone
Let's go.
anyway, right?
He's definitely prone, and
Alright.
yeah, he's.
That's
Do you want to attack him?
Yes, sir. We're gonna use
You
our
are
action
pretty
surge.
close to
Yeah.
see something. And what is you have good passive investigation, don't you?
20. Yeah.
You are right where the pillar was, so you can.
It cost me a feat, guys. Just to be
Oh,
fair.
no,
just to be
no, no.
clear.
Yeah. So, Tali, you are where the pillar was. So you look where the Gripplis start to pile on top of this guy, and you can see in your periphery the stairs leading down to an open exit of the temple.
Yeah.
The light is coming out, and you can see, you can hear hissing sounds of a mantra. Someone is doing a ritual in there right now.
Okay. In that case, I can definitely hear this. So I'm going to free action, if I can, just kick the weapon that they're holding out of their hand as I run for the door.
Okay.
And that will be my turn then.
You will take your surge to dash, because your movement left you at the pillar.
Oh, really? No,
Yes.
then that will be my turn. I'm not going to use action surge to dash.
Okay. Do you want to shout anything out to your brethren?
Come on, let's move.
Come on.
Come on.
Are the stairs somewhat obvious, or am I the only one that can see them?
Yes.
Okay, then-
as soon as you're like in that
And I
area,
will
you will
point
see.
at the area just to be crystal.
Yeah. All right, and you guys, you can't see the Gripplis because you're behind this like hail of excavated earth, but you can hear Gripplis try to start struggling with it. Malison, you
They've
hear
got this
Tali.
handled.
Yes,
Yeah.
you hear Tali, and it's up to you to do something now, Dolph.
If Dolph circles around the guy, advantage on the attack, flanking,
Sure.
smacks upside the head, great axe, with tinsel,
Let's go.
obviously with tinsel.
Yep.
Are you garroting him?
17 on the first. Yeah, 17 is what I rolled.
17.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
Like
plus
you
plus
should have
lots.
trimmed the Christmas tree.
Dolph is actually humming
Santa's got a
something
message
to
for you.
himself.
Oh.
Yes, you hear it's every now and again a line escapes his lips as he's going, dashing through the blood.
Very nice.
And
9
a
damage.
D8, from the another one. Fuck me.
Okay.
9. Leave all up. 10 points of damage, all
10.
magical.
Okay, still pretty good. And because you circle around, you can see like between the hills, the entrance road to the temple. You can see Tali pointing at the table, and you can see half of the Grippli is like struggling with the malice in there, and like the ones that are on that side aren't engaged with anything yet. Just
say-
in case you wanted.
Dolph would yell out, Ripley friends, body pile. Maybe they might
Love
understand that. I don't know. I would say it in common.
Dog
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. Froggy
Okay,
pile.
lovely. Froggy pile. Lovely
pile.
turn. Next up is Joan.
All right, I'm gonna hit this snake with my sword.
I can
You have advantage.
Oh, good. Oh, that's good because that wasn't a very good roll. Try again.
13.
Slightly better.
Just hits.
Oh,
The
yeah,
number.
good.
That's what we wanted.
Get some damage.
Ooh, 11.
Very good damage. Okay.
I
Are you
know.
a straight 20 in strength?
I might be. A 17.
Yeah. Oh.
Is he still up? Or am I hitting him again?
Oh yeah, he's still up.
All right, I'm gonna hit him again.
Do I need
Let's
to
go.
lie down?
Oh, he critting. Crit, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So I roll damage twice? Oh,
Yes.
it already
Does it
Yes.
automatically.
did it automatically. Oh, fancy. 20 damage!
20
Whoa.
damage. You did 31 damage in one turn. That
Single
is
turn.
Nice,
significant.
Joan.
Joan's getting
Insane.
attacked more. I love it.
He is still up, but barely.
Uh-huh.
He's barely up.
Customer.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Well, it is your turn. And next up is Yuan-Ti. Yeah, he looks just groggy. You see blood dripping down his snake face. He hisses and he tries to bite at you back.
Valid.
Okay. Plus 5. 16.
Ooh, that'll get me.
That'll get you. Okay. So that is 7 piercing.
Oh, there's the poison.
And
Yes. And 9 poison.
Ouch.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
could be stabbed.
Yeah. But it is everything he can do right now. He says something in Abyssal, but you don't understand. He probably
I did not
cursed.
catch that.
Yeah. And now it is Holly.
Cool. I'm gonna see where Tali is kind of headed and race after her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With a dash, you can get to the entrance.
Awesome. I will do that. I will dash so I can look down
Lovely.
and see what I can see.
Okay. You want to peek in a little bit?
Yes, please.
Roll perception, please.
Sneaky peek.
Oh, sneaky peeky like.
15?
15. Not bad, not bad. So,
You know
what you
it's
see inside, is a little scary. You can see,
You think, Carl?
you can see an enormous sarcophagus that rests on top of a little platform with intricate carvings on the side. You can't make them out yet because most of the space between you and sarcophagus is taken by this huge Yuan-Ti abomination. You can see that it is like a snake with 2 arms, and it is clearly casting some sort of magic ritual. You can see that vortex that you saw outside is actually like passing through the walls and the ceiling of the temple, and coming to a neat little sparkling point right on top of the sarcophagus. And as you come close to see it, you can hear that sound of a gong that is not present. You can't see that thing, but you can hear the sound of the gong, and you can see one of the cracks appear on the sarcophagus as that happens.
No, I don't like it.
All right. Next up is Tali.
Okay. I'm gonna start to rush down the stairs. I think the other dude's on like 1 hit point, and the frogs are amassing on the other one. So
Yes.
I don't think I'm needed here. I'm going to go as far as I can with my natural movement. Where do I end up?
You end up 10 feet away from him because the room inside is not too large.
10 feet away from.
The guy, the abomination that is casting.
Oh, 10 feet. Okay, understood.
Yeah.
And he's in front of a gong. Is that right?
He's in front of a sarcophagus. There is no gong, but you can hear the sound.
10 feet in front of a gong.
No gong, just sarcophagus.
Sorry, I thought. No, you said use the word gong. That's why I'm getting confused.
Yes, because you hear the sound of it, but not there's no.
Right.
It's the sarcophagus.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's casting.
He's casting currently. Yes.
Okay, I'm 10 feet away. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. Does he have an obvious thing he's casting out of? Is he using a staff? Is he holding something?
No, it doesn't seem so. He just like holding his large clawed reptilian hands in front of him, where that neat little point of magic is concentrated.
All right. I'm trying to see if
You
this
can
is
see
worth-
some weaponry on his back. He has a scimitar and a longbow, but he hasn't drawn that yet.
Yeah, okay. I am going to just go with my instincts and just gonna use my action to dash to get close to him. And then let's try an action surge to attempt a grappling strike on him and use my last 10 feet of movement to try and move him out of the building and hope that makes a difference, because magic isn't necessarily something she knows how to do.
That is a good thing to try. Why not?
So she'll use her action surge for this and attempt a grappling strike. So the first strike is a 26.
Oh, it does hit. It certainly does.
I get to re-roll ones, so I'll just roll that again. And 2s, so that's 6 plus 4, so 10 so far. Fuck off.
You don't get to re-roll them indefinitely.
No, that's how it works. If I get a 1 or a 2.
That is not how I have ever interpreted that rule.
You can re-roll a 1 or a 2 on damage dice with melee weapons wielded with 2 hands.
Sure. I think you re-roll not indefinitely. I think if you
fine.
get
I will allow it.
Okay.
It's not important right now. Let's see what we can get.
So 14 points of damage.
That's fine.
And and then an extra d8.
Okay, that's good.
So that isn't damage. That's 3 to my athletics check against his athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, sure.
So that's a 26 with a plus.
That is very good. Unfortunately, this creature is immune to grappling. You saw something like that happen before, where like snake skin is left in your grasp, and that creature just like almost as boneless rises out of your grasp.
No.
But
Understood.
good damage.
Okay, so that pisses her off.
No,
Yeah.
Siri.
I
Siri.
roll Constitution to check the concentration.
All right.
Plus 3. That was 14 damage, so it's 10 or above. Yeah, he succeeds. Go on.
Let's do a second attack then. Just straight attack. We will attempt to disarm him at the same time from whatever weapons he's got. Why not?
He's got nothing, but sure.
You said he had weapons on his back.
Yeah,
But
he's not holding anything. You can't disarm if he's not holding anything.
Okay, that's fine. I was just trying to like maybe hit the thing that was the sheath or something. That's fine. No worries. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just saying out loud what I was thinking. So let's do do it anyway, because why not? Damage. Actually, no.
Sure, free damage.
Plus 10. So -5, but I'll use inspiration if I have to. I was almost in that bloody cunt. Okay, one more time.
Let's go.
That is a 21 -5. So
That hits. That does hit. Very good.
okay. So that is 10. So sorry, that's 8 so far. I'll re-roll this 1d6.
Okay.
Just to keep things moving. That's a 5. So that was. Sorry, give me one moment. Let me just remember what I rolled. Stand by, sorry.
Dolph, you're on deck.
It was 10 -2 is 8 plus 5 is 13 plus 10 is 23.
Okay. Ooh, so
That's right.
overall you rolled 27, I think.
I think it was 23, but
23?
it could be 23 for that second.
23? No. I mean plus 14. That's 37.
Yeah,
overall,
in the
yes.
whole turn. Yeah,
37. Yeah, very good turn. All right, Dolph.
Very well.
That's my turn.
So there is a
Another check for
dude next to me looking very badly injured.
Yeah, he's like a couple of like good flicks on the forehead.
I'll add one more thing. I will say, I can't move him. Help.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right now, only Holly can hear you, but still good.
Yeah.
Pass it on.
All right, so Dolph.
Yeah. Dolph is... How far away from this guy is Dolph, the big guy?
The big guy, you are 40 feet away.
40 feet.
Yes, sir. You can't see him, but you definitely heard Holly and Tali rush inside.
Right. Dolph will... do I still have advantage on the attack of this guy?
Yes.
We are in melee.
Yes.
Cool. In which case, Dolph will smack him.
Sure.
It will be it's a green flame blade attack. 23 or
Oh, yes.
or not. So
If you breathe in his direction, he's done. Yeah,
well, that's
he
lucky because
falls
I rolled
over.
very lowly, but yeah.
Lovely.
And I'm still going to roll that d8 because I enjoy rolling dice. A 5. There we go. There you go. So yeah,
Very
Pretty
good.
good.
I cut him up good this time.
He's super dead.
Yeah. Dolph. Yeah. And he has at this point gotten to the part of the song that he is sort of semi-humming, semi-singing. What fun it is to sing a sleighing song tonight. And then he looks at Joan and says, "I believe we are needed inside," and uses his action, uses his movement to run indoors. He
right,
will run 30 feet because that's all he can. In fact, he will stop at 20 feet away from this guy.
Okay.
Uh,
I understand.
Yeah.
say the line, Bart.
Next turn. I can't do
All
it
right.
this turn.
Oh.
Lovely. You're setting up.
Yeah.
Joan. Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's it. Sorry.
Lovely. Joan?
So am I 40 feet away from the creature?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna run, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action surge to run a little more and get within melee, and then I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
hit him with my sword!
Let's go.
Ah!
Get in there,
Fuck
Joan.
him up.
Come up.
Alright, I'll
Well,
try
You
again.
don't fuck him up.
Multi-attack.
Yeah.
Get him!
Oh, yeah, that does. And that's a
Champion
crit.
fighter. Crit.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go.
Double damage. 13.
Okay.
19.
That is very good. 19, okay.
Just two dudes, just two people beating the shit out of this one dude.
Yeah, poor lad. Poor lad.
Yeah, poor guy.
okay.
What a
Lie
sad
down!
story
Lie
for him.
down!
I hope he's
Okay, he
okay. I
does need
really
to-
do.
I don't feel
does
pity
need
for him.
to-
It's just a
to
fun
roll
image.
concentration.
It's just not subtle at all.
Concentration. Hey, Sprinkles.
Ooh.
I think it's
I
time
will-
to press that big red button.
Go,
I
go,
will
go.
use. I will
Did he
use
roll concentration for that
inspiration.
27
Hey.
damage?
He did.
He did.
Yes, he
Wow.
did.
Good for him.
Yep. Oof. Even with inspiration, I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Yes, Joan.
He
That
cannot.
is very distracting.
Yes, very much so. Yeah, so you can see his hand that you hit very hard just falls down. You can hear a crack of bone inside. He hisses at you and turns to you, and you can see that light, like bright crimson bit of magic in the middle flickers a little bit. It doesn't dissipate yet, but it does flicker. And you can see when he turns to you, you see his eyes are the same crimson color. And in common, he says, "You do not know what you're doing." And he... That's it for now. He takes damage like a chump.
Chump
But it's his
or
turn.
champ?
Both. It's his turn.
Fair enough.
He will have to address this. He will have to address this.
there's two cops beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, we have to deal
Police
with this, I
brutality.
guess.
Yeah, Dolph would
They're
turn
pressing me.
Dolph would turn to Sprinkles and say, "Is this police brutality? Should we report this?"
All right. So his large snail-like tail starts to wind around Tali. He will try to wind around Tali because she tried to constrict him. We'll do the same in return.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
I am not immune.
we have
I
to
should have
hit.
made my con save, by the way, because I think it's still something. But go ahead.
Very true, very true. But we'll do on that on the beginning of your next turn. How about
you
that?
can- Yeah, all good.
All right. So 15. Does that hit to you?
Does a 15 hit me? No. 16 is my armor class.
Ooh, so he does not constrict you yet. You deftly get out of the grab, but he does have attack. He does have a bite.
Okay. Is he attacking
He'll
me again?
bite you. Yes.
Okay.
You're squirrely one, so he'll try
fair.
his best. Okay, so that's 21 to hit.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So it is
Oh.
9 piercing damage
Yeah.
and almost max on the poison. That is
That sounds-
17 poison.
Ooh.
Oh!
A lot.
Oh no!
What's the
That's
total?
a lot. So 9 plus 17, that is 26.
26.
You're right?
I'm fine, but I have a question. Is
Okay.
this the same poison that I dipped my hands in?
Not quite. That one was even more concentrated. What he has right now is like, that was the distilled version. This is the natural venom.
But, yeah, okay.
Something would be really bad for an infant.
I'm going to
inhale,
roll a
but-
con save at the beginning of my turn to see if I go into shock, I think.
Yes,
a lot of
yes. we gotta
poison.
yeah, you
Fair
have a
amount
lot
of
of poison just in your system right now, hanging out. Yes.
Yeah. Hanging out with my arms. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but that's 2 attacks. He can also do some. Oh, he can also cast.
Hey,
Let's cast. How about that?
Why not?
Yeah. Let's cast Fear, and all of you are in range for that.
Whoa,
So-
come on.
Yes, sir. I would like all of you to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. +0, baby. 4.
17
Nice,
14.
Dolph.
from a -1.
14 with a +6.
What do you
Okay.
want?
I'm not butthurt.
Dolph's dice. I have never seen dice match so closely the narrative that I have in my head for this character.
Yeah.
He is
Yeah.
so
working
angry.
out.
I don't see him. Yeah, and I was like, I'm not
Getting
scared of you. I
afraid.
won't kill you.
Yeah.
That is very understandable. Whereas Holly was quite afraid of that magic and worried about it quite a bit. So Holly and Tali, you are
Yes, sir.
both scared. That means that you will have to take the dash action and move away to the safest available route. So you have to just skedaddle. But that's, I think, on your turn.
Yes, and also that what I kind of did in self-punishing might work out my way, because I think I might just go into shock instead.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, so
see.
that's his turn. Next up is Holly. Holly, say
I have
bye-bye.
to dash away.
Yeah, you get up. You see the Malison
house.
gets absolutely fucked up by the Grippleys. That is a little bit of a comfort, but other than that, yeah.
So I'm just up here, trying to psych myself back into going back
Can
down.
she roll
Yeah,
it
you
again?
just. Okay, so I'll tell you right now. If the creature ends a turn on a location where it doesn't have a line of sight, which you do not now, you can make a Wisdom throw.
Oh, okay. So I can't see it anymore, so I can try again.
You cannot see it anymore.
Come on, Wisdom Caster.
Dirty 20!
Hey.
It's very good. Yeah, you get out and just a second of fresh air cleans your head, and you do have your own movement. You used your dash action, but you can move back if you want. That's a
But
little
I wouldn't
silly.
be able to cast a spell once I got there.
You would not.
Well,
you have a
unless
bonus
you have
action,
bonus
however.
action.
My bonus actions are pretty shit unless I can,
Do you have Healing Word?
I do have Healing Word. Can I use it
Okay.
as a bonus action?
Yeah, it's a Healing Word. It's a bonus
Yeah.
action spell.
Ah, excellent.
So you rush back in.
Yep, and I will heal Tali, I'm assuming, is the implication here?
Oh yeah, she's pretty
Probably.
fucked up.
Yeah, okay. Healing Word on Tali, and I'll do it at 2nd level.
Ooh, fancy.
What is with Tali and poison? Yes, continue. We'll see.
You get 10 points of healing.
Thank you.
Nice.
All right.
Lovely.
Lovely.
All right. That is all for Holly, correct?
Yeah, that's it. I'm
Okay.
done.
Tali, it is your turn. Because you
Okay.
received magical healing, I will say that your constitution save is with advantage.
Okay. All right.
Go Holly. Tali. I'm Holly. Sorry.
Come on,
Go Holly too.
Go, Holly! Go,
Okay.
go Tali!
Come
Well,
up.
so that is a 20, which means instead I just run away.
Yeah, you just run away.
Okay. Well,
Um,
yeah, okay, understood. That tracks, to be honest. Because, poison is probably something she's going to have a fear of for a while. So, yeah, she will back up 30 feet, or do I use my action as well?
you use your action to dash, but you have your own movement to go back if you want. He'll take a reaction to smack you.
Yep. Okay.
I think that's pretty smart of him to use that moment to just give you a little loving bite on the ass.
How did you do?
Oh, he did not do very well. It's a natural one.
Okay. Yep, that's fair.
That ass is too small, too flat. He couldn't.
Excuse me.
The offense
Wow.
in your voice.
Wow.
How dare you imply?
He's into
that?
big snake booty though. Like Tali's ass
Yeah,
is
like
fine.
humongous.
Like
oh right,
fine.
yeah.
But he's
Yeah,
into like
it's,
big.
It's the food they ate, like
Yeah.
it's like an actual like badger in there.
He-
they can
he-
kind of twist it around.
Yeah.
He like big
yeah.
tails
Yeah.
and he cannot lie. Yeah.
Right.
You know that picture in Little Prince where like a snake and an elephant inside? That's the type of ass he wants. Okay, that's what he's looking for.
Valid.
Pretty much the only thing I can do is just use second wind, so that's what I'll do, and that's my turn. Because
That is fine. Do you
But
want to
do
end
I
your turn
need
next to
to-
him?
yeah.
Okay.
But do I make a save at the end of my turn or something, or against?
So-
Yes, you would
Hold
take your huh?
What? So Tali has run away and then come back.
Apparently I can
Yeah,
do that.
you need to
That's
use
what
the
she said.
dash action, but your movement is still up to you. At least that's
Okay.
how I understand the spell.
It feels very much in
Feels very weird.
counter to the.
Shall we look at the spell?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can
You are
look it up.
frightened by it, and if any creature you are frightened of, you can't move closer to.
That's true, you can move closer. I forgot
Each
that
creature
bit.
while frightened by the
forgot that
spell, a
bit.
creature must take the dash action, move away from
Yes.
you by the safest available route. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight, the creature can make a wisdom save. On a successful save, the spell ends for that creature. So, basically,
that.
if I'm frightened, I can't move back, as
can't move
Josh
back,
correctly
yeah.
said. Which means
That is, yeah, I forgot that. Well, you get your second wind, however.
Move
I
out of
will,
line of
and
sight.
I'll just turn my back and make a wisdom save if it's all the same.
Sure.
All right.
Come on,
18.
Tali.
Oh yeah. You shake it off. I don't normally use that spell very often, so
No, you're
we'll
fine.
keep that in the
No,
future.
all good. I was just following what you said.
Alrighty, next up is Dolph. You're not scared. You ain't scared of no snake.
Yeah. Man, I was just gonna.
It's my line.
That's fine.
Hey, Dolph, what is it that you like when your phone's really low on battery? What do you have to do? You have to
plug it in.
charge it. I'll set you up, you fucker.
I know.
So toxic.
I
such
am
a
going to
toxic
plug it in, and he lowers his antlers.
I've got to apply an appropriate voltage to the input.
Oh my god. Josh,
Rachel appreciates my setups and uses them.
Josh,
I'm
take
just saying.
inspiration for this because
Thank you.
that is very good.
That is toxic. You're both toxic. You're the worst.
Okay, Dolph, go ahead and plug it in.
Okay, I'm going to plug him in real bad.
Right,
So
let's get
this is a
inspiration.
bonus action for the antler gore. Yeah. Let's find out. I'm going to use that inspiration immediately because I don't believe I have advantage because Tali's not there anymore, so he wouldn't be flanked.
You don't deserve my advantage.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Joan is. Joan
Joan-
is there.
Joan is, well, would I get advantage on the attack?
Yeah.
With flank.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, 12.
That does not hit.
Bonuses.
That does
yeah,
not hit.
that's fucking rough. A 4 and a 6 to hit. Yeah.
Rough. You did not
Yeah.
plug it in.
I did not. Turns out.
Yeah. That's it for
The
you.
drunk, tired thing where you're trying to get it in there, but you
Come on.
Yeah,
see the
it's
outlet?
really. Yeah.
I'm just gonna shut my mouth. There's too many dirty jokes here. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah. I
Alright.
don't.
That's it for you?
Yeah, I've done
Joan.
literally everything I can. I just didn't do it very well.
Sorry to hear that. But Joan, go
My
ahead.
life
Smack
story.
him.
yeah, shocking everyone. Joan is gonna smack him with her sword.
Wow.
With advantage because Dolph is there now.
With
Yes, sir.
advantage. Not that
Hey,
I know.
perhaps
17,
another crit?
hopefully. Come on, crit.
That's right.
Ah.
17
Oh,
for the first one.
That hits though.
Hell yeah. 10 damage. And
10
I'm gonna
damage.
hit him again.
Let's go.
Ooh, thank you for the flanking, because that was terrible.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Better, much better.
Yeah.
Damage again.
Good.
Joan is aiming
13.
for fangs, by the way, because those things are nasty. Just going for the face.
Smack him in the face.
Oof. Yeah, you can see that
Free
with the
dental
force of a
program.
hit, one of the teeth just leaves the mouth and the boom, 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 clunks on top of the sarcophagus with a bit of
God.
blood.
Oh, good a
Yeah.
souvenir for later.
Yeah, a lovely turn. All right, but now it's Yuan-Ti. Yeah, he is pissed at you. He's pissed at you, Joan.
Elsie, please.
Yeah, he'll try his
Do to
best.
him.
We're gonna constrict you.
Oh, they love that.
Oh, yeah, he
My
hits.
lobster last time.
How does
Oh.
I am going to use silvery barbs as my reaction,
Oh, disadvantage.
giving him disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Good idea. Okay, that is +7. That's goddammit. 8 + 7. That's how much? 15. Yes.
Yes, and my AC
Oh, that
is
hits.
14.
Why are you wearing not chainmail?
Not
Because I
chainmail.
gotta climb
Because she
through
can
the
sneak.
vents,
She can
Josh.
sneak. Okay.
Okay.
You need to climb through the vents. Come on, everyone knows that.
Okay, sorry,
Okay.
my bad. Yeah.
So
well, I
that
tried.
is 15
Joan, you do, however,
bludgeoning.
have advantage on something.
Okay, good.
15 bludgeoning damage to you.
Ouch.
You are
that.
grappled and restrained, so the next attack is with advantage.
Okay, this is fine.
Well, I tried.
Thank
Yeah, you did. Okay, the bite hits for sure.
Ouch.
It's 9 piercing and 13 poison damage.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no.
How are we
No.
looking, Joan?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not down yet, but I'm so close.
Okay,
You're
good.
so close. Okay.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
he has you in his grasp, like tightening up the coils of his snake tail around you. All right, but that's his turn. Next up is Holly.
Okay, what is the status of his magic kind of spell right now?
It's flickering in and out. Clearly, he cannot like continue fueling it, but it's still there. The vortex still does exist.
Okay, I'm really.
Just got some partial concentration.
No, his concentration is broken, but the spell is just like frozen for now. He
Okay.
cannot continue.
I'm really sorry, Joan, but I'm going to dispel magic instead of healing you.
Do what you gotta do, man.
That's a good.
I cast
that's a
dispel
good
magic
plan.
at 3rd level.
At third level, yes. I believe you'll have to do a check. I believe you have to do a check based on your wisdom.
Make an ability check using a spellcaster ability. 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah, that will be the DC.
Okay, so what ability check am I gonna need?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, probably.
Wisdom ability check. Okay, pray for me, people.
Let's go.
10.
13 is
says
not
13.
enough. You concentrate and you feel the magic fighting you. Actually, I will give you a bit of an insight. You feel like it is a strange like magic of two kinds almost. You can see that the vortex is created with magic of life and death at the same time. That is why it is spiraling in and like pushing and pulling at the same time. And it's too strong for you right now, but maybe you can try again.
That is the first
All right.
3rd level spell slot I've burned. So yes, I can try.
You got this.
have more?
You got this.
Alrighty. Good try though. Solid try. Next up is Tali.
Okay. I have a proposal for you, DM. I am thinking, like whacking this person even with concentration broken doesn't seem to work. But clearly, like we're still on the precipice of something here. Can I make a? I will accept Arcana if you think it's more appropriate, or Investigation. Considering my passive investigation is 20, though, Like what I'm basically trying to get details. What can I glean
From what's going on right now?
Yeah, like what does Tali think she can do to actually affect the outcome? If it's just whack until it's dead, that's fine. But just in case I miss something.
So, a couple of things you do notice with your good detective skills. First of all, since you attacked him, guys, in force and his concentration got broken, the gong did not sound again.
Okay.
The new cracks on the sarcophagus did not appear. The magic, this little crystal of magic that is summoned in the vortex, is still there, but it does not seem like it is progressing. It's put on pause, apparently. That is what you have.
Okay, so translated. Well, you're probably just going to say maybe and leave it at that. But translated, you're basically saying that like the caster needs to basically be put down, or the magic needs to be dispelled for this to have any effect. Because I can't.
That's a logical assumption.
Okay. Well, all I can do is make ranged attacks at this range, and it's worth doing. So what we'll do first is we'll give
you're still frightened? Yes.
No, I passed my wisdom save.
Then you can come closer.
Yeah, but I move my action to dash, and then I use my movement to get even further, so I didn't have to look at him.
Okay, that is fair enough.
Yeah. So I use 30 feet, and then I will throw my net, because who knows, maybe he's not immune to restrained, question mark. We'll find out. It's not going to hit anyway. And then... Do you have
inspiration? No?
No. Yep, so let's do a hand axe then. That's a 15.
That does hit. That does hit.
And let's throw in a...
And he's quite hurt, actually, guys. He's quite hurt.
Let's...
Joan, like, took a chunk out of this lad.
I like to think I helped too.
That's absolutely true.
I did not.
I am not planning. If I do disarm, great. If not, I don't really care. I'm just using it for extra damage.
That's understandable.
We'll do a d6 plus 4. So 8 plus a d8, which is 1.
Okay.
So
9.
9 points of damage. Yeah.
Okay, still pretty good.
Yes.
More than nothing. Alrighty, that's
objectively true.
Objectively true. Okay, yeah. So you hit with the axe. It's gets lodged in one of the coils of the snake tail. You see blood pooling under him. He does look hurt, but he is quite determined to continue.
I have no doubt. Yeah.
All right, Dolph.
Dolph is going to pause briefly and look into his eyes. I don't care what it is you are here to do. No one kills children! And something no one in the campaign has seen yet. Dolph enters a barbarian rage.
Let's go!
Not on mine watch! And
reckless, perhaps? Oh, you already have advantage.
I already have advantage. Thank you. Come on, Dolph. That's a crit.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you get like vicious crits or some shit?
Green Flame Blade is happening. Yeah. Not on mine watch! The tinsel wraps around this blade, and he just really starts just wailing. That's 13 plus 3, 16 for the just the straight weapon damage, and then 2d8 of fire damage as well. For a 1 and a 2, plus my rage damage, which is another 2. So 5 more on top of the 16. 21.
So 21.
21 for that.
Very
one
good.
So.
Okay. And you have more, yes?
No. I am 2 levels barbarian, 4 levels warlock. I do not have extra attack.
Did you smack it in the face? Did you?
He critted.
I critted, yeah.
After that monologue, fuck yeah, that's the best.
Yeah, that was very good.
Very good, yeah.
Right, like I was going to quickly go to the bathroom, and I'm like, hang on, Josh is saying something.
Yeah. That was
I
very
am
good.
raging. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. He looks pretty fucked up right now. You can see blood like streaming down his scaled body. His grip on Joan is loosening a little bit because there's not much strength in him left. And he's saying something in Abyssal. Apparently he's like forgetting to switch to common, but he's saying something and there's passion in his words, but it is too far.
I can't
Yes.
understand you, my friend.
Joan, it is your turn.
All right. Well, first things first. I'm gonna use second wind to heal myself a little bit.
Sensible.
Mm-hmm.
For 8 + 6. That's pretty decent.
That's good.
Slightly less miserable. Seeing. So I have disadvantage on attacks while I'm constricted, yeah?
Yes, but you also have advantage, so it's just straight rolls.
And
Well-
I gave you an advantage from Silvery Barb, so double advantage if you want to use it
On
for
the
one of
first
them.
one.
Advantage doesn't strike.
Well, it's wherever you want to use it, I believe.
All right. So I can do one attack with advantage and then the
Yes,
second
we'll
one.
do one with advantage and one just normal.
All right. Well, seeing him looking a bit shaky and being roused by Dolph's speech, I'm not going to bother trying to escape. I'm just going to hit with my sword. So
Hell yeah.
one with advantage. So I'll do it
Nice.
twice. That's right.
Time's a
17.
lady.
That does hit.
Grr. Not the best.
Once,
Okay.
12.
And then attack again.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Ooh, good hits. Okay, if you
Yarg.
roll high damage, you can.
Come on,
can
baby.
kill
Let's
him.
go. Get it.
Yes, Joan!
Okay, 11.
Oh.
Is that all?
That's all. That was both my attacks.
You're like a hair's breadth away.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
You got
It was
this.
about
Yeah.
almost as high as she could roll.
Yeah. It's just a little more. That's all you need. But that was amazing. That was amazing turn.
That was
You
great.
can see like a chunk of his tail just gets like chopped off in this hack and slash that Joan is engaging in. Lovely. And it is Yuan-Ti's turn. In the last bit of trying to save whatever he is doing right now, he loosens his chopped up tail and he turns to the sarcophagus, and you can see him trying to reach the hand out to touch that crystal of magic that is making the vortex, and he's trying to protect it with one of his hands, and he will try to bite Joan. Yeah, she was
It makes sense.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He'll try to bite and try to shield the magic. Oh, he does hit.
Oof.
That definitely hits.
Down you go.
Alrighty, that's 8 piercing
Uh-huh.
and not that high damage on poison, 9.
Okay.
17.
Okay. I have 2 HP left.
You both are
Second attack.
you both are incredibly
I hear no gong.
exactly. I hear no gong. Yeah, he does have a second attack, but instead he will try his best to push remaining magic he has into the crystal. It's a high check on him, but he does have a chance. If any of you can impose disadvantages, you're welcome to try.
I'm out.
Nothing.
I'm not really a mainline caster.
It's fine. It's a natural 7 on the die. He does not succeed.
Yeah. I burned
can
all of
see
my
he
magic in that
tries-
first combat.
Yeah, he does try, but you can see in his snake-like face that he understands that the hope is lost for whatever he's doing. And next up, it's Holly.
Holly, fuck him
Dispel
up.
magic again.
Yes,
Yeah,
Holly.
fuck it up.
Oh, buddy.
Right in his face when he's about to try and finish it.
Come on. 22.
22.
Yes. Oh, so narratively clean
Yes,
and tasty. as he tries to put more magic in, you see his face concentrate, and then there's the magic in front of him flickers out.
Yeah.
And he looks around and he sees Holly standing in the doorway. How would you look as you cast Dispel Magic?
Yes. I'll say it almost looks like she's drawing light towards her. It kind of starlights her jam.
Nice.
It looks like all the light around her is being drawn towards her, and then kind of pulses outwards, and a ripple of starlight blast through the space. Dispersing.
Very good. Yes, and the vortex dissipates. You can see that the abomination is clearly distraught, and he's turning towards all of you, snapping his jaws, but he's a cornered animal at this point. There's nothing he can do to stop this. And Tali, it is your turn.
I rolled really terribly on my con save, so I'm gonna say she has no choice but to drop the weapon. But thankfully, she's got a big, sharp mouth. So she will limp over and close on what passes for his throat.
Absolutely. You have to only but hit, Tali.
All right.
Come on, Tali.
So this is a bite using strength. That's a 15.
That just hits.
We will throw in a...
You do have advantage because Dolph and Joan are there.
Okay.
He's flanked. I don't know about Daria, but...
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah.
it hits. We'll,
It hits, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Yay!
All right, we'll throw in another d8, not for any special reason, just for extra damage. For the Battlemaster shit.
Fuck him up.
That's 8 plus.
Ooh.
Stand by. 8, 16.
16, more than enough. You all see Tali get close, racked by pain. You can see her arms just dangling next to her, but the sharp teeth close on the throat, on the jugular of this creature. Do you rip it out? What do you do, Tali?
She will close. She will just latch on, and it is equal parts roaring and sobbing.
Understandable. And with the last bit of struggling, the abomination, which is much larger than Tali, it's like that Rikki Tikki Tavi situation, right? Like this huge snake just struggles and struggles and is struggling no more.
Yeah, go Tali.
I imagine that it just kind of whips its head down at the right moment, and she then just kind of uses it and then gets her body on top of it in kind of a wrestling move. And is then just kind of locked into place, even long after it's done. She's just there, like instinctually just doing the Fox version of a double tap.
Understandable. Yes, but the rest of you see that the abomination is lying there lifeless. What do you want to do?
Are we still in combat?
No, you are not.
Well, Dolph, as far as he is concerned, very much is. And Tali may be double tapping, but Dolph is doing more than that. He is making sushi. He is starting at one end, and he is working his way up. This creature is in pieces.
All right.
Sprinkles is going to rush forward to examine the sarcophagus and double check that her dispel worked and that it no longer poses an imminent threat to anybody's well-being.
Holly, you can roll Arcana, Investigation, or Perception, whichever one you prefer. Joan, what would you want to do?
Joan is just gonna stagger backwards, get a little space, and go, Do we save the eggs? Do we do it? Are the eggs good? I'm gonna sit down for a bit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dolph, as Tali releases the head, Dolph lifts up about half the torso and just tears the head off
Actually
of it.
rolled a 3 on a wisdom save, so I don't think she does.
Oh, okay.
She's locked in with that head.
She gotta go.
Very well. Dolph wouldn't then. He would tear off one of its arms and start bludgeoning the head with the wet end.
Guys,
Christmas special, guys.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
This is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer doing that.
Yeah.
Had a very bloody nose.
Lovely.
Yes, he's
Well,
giving somebody else a bloody nose.
Let's resolve Arcana from Holly. So, Holly, I think battling this ancient magic took a lot out of you. You stagger close. It does not seem like there's any more like magic happening to it. You are unsure whether it is like safe to leave it like this or not, but you do close as you stand close and inspect it, see that there is a large crack in the sarcophagus. There is something lying inside there. You see a glint of metal, and upon like being close to the sarcophagus, you see that the relief, the carvings on the sides depict different situations in which a large woman with snake-like appendages instead of legs and arms is with one hand feeding tiny Yuan-Ti and with other killing other Yuan-Ti.
Ooh. Can I try and peer through this crack?
Sure, that will be perception.
Okay.
Joker, thank you very much for the follow, you bloody champion. Good on you. Avast and such, you wee scallywag. 23.
23, yes, lovely. There is no body inside, but what you do see through the crack is two objects. You see some sort of armor covered in serpent-like scales, and you see a very wicked-looking sword that is a fang of a giant serpent.
Wow.
Something to protect, something to attack with.
Damn. I would like. Oh, I don't know if mending can fix this. I don't know how magical it is, but I would like to try and fix the crack running through the sarcophagus. And
I would say it works. Right now, the sarcophagus is not magic at all, and mending does fix things like that.
Magical objects. Yep.
yeah, cool. I mend the crack as I am like, look, I'm gonna let people who know shit about shit deal with this. I'm just gonna seal it up so it ain't gonna do anything crazy anytime soon.
Understandable.
And then I would like to do some healing on whoever looks the worst for wear right now.
Tali and
Mechanically, but I've only lost 1 hit point, but flavor wise, Tali's scars are up here, as well as the literally hanging limbs. But mechanically speaking, all good. I'm only 1 hit
Joan
point
looks
off.
pretty rough.
Cool. I will go and give Joan a big old heal with my final 3rd level spell slot.
Nice.
You get 13 points of healing, Joan.
Nice.
Oh, that feels really good.
And I'll like pat her on the shoulder and be like, "You did really well."
Thanks.
Yeah.
You too. You stopped the vortex. That was terrifying.
I'm gonna limp over to Dolph while this is happening and just go like, she'll offer her clearly dangling arm, and just, I don't want to look at. Could you just?
Dolph
Yep.
looks. It's a. And then he reaches out, and with extreme gentleness, but very, very firmly reinserts your
Pops
shoulder.
it back in, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
In fact, Josh knows how to do this because Josh has done it.
In front of Karen, wasn't traumatizing at all.
I have very loose ligaments. Dolph gently grabs your shoulder with one arm and your elbow with the other and rotates your arm up into it. It's basically just forces it back into just makes it do what it's supposed to do. And it just, unless it's properly messed up, it should just slide back in. It's just excruciating.
Oh, yes.
And so Dolph does that and says, "That was well done. Sorry, I lost myself there a little. Are the children safe?"
I think so.
I saw
let's go.
red.
Let's go check, shall we? Make sure that there's nothing else to do.
We have fixed the box thing, the gong. We are not noising anymore.
What did you see in the coffin, honey?
There is a suit of scaly armor and a terrifying weapon. So I'm assuming that depending on how you do the ritual, you either summon a defender or annihilator.
I am having a thought here.
Mm-hmm.
We are in probably, knowing our luck, about to get blamphed.
Yeah.
John, do you reckon you could pick up the other end of that?
Sure.
Tali?
Are you proposing to take the freaking sucker back?
I don't trust
Maybe
that with
the
either
items
side.
in it. I don't know if we can carry it, but we could certainly take what's in there. I'd like to get something out of this bullshit.
You know what? Poor Jim. He's waiting for you at the ship, hoping that you return. You're like, fuck
Well,
off.
who knows? If
look.
we have time, we'll head back there.
So, Holly, you are the magic expert here. I have some proficiency, but nowhere near what you have, I am thinking. Do you think if we take the items, then summoning whatever it is that we're trying to summon will be not possible? Leave them the box?
Well, the sarcophagus is not magical. So, yes, I suppose?
It would be easier to get out of here with the things in the box than the box itself.
I just fixed it.
Oh, no, that's
We just
good.
open the lid. We're not planning to break it.
We're not going to break it, unless it needs
Just
to be
gonna take
broken. In
what's
which
in
case
it.
you could fix it again, right?
Is it all the same if all things considered, if it does damage? I'm already... So, let me just... If you open it, I'll grab it.
Does the lid, open?
I don't know.
Well, it is pushable. It needs a good athletics check, but yes.
I will help Joan, not the other way around.
Good choice.
All right.
You get ready to grab, Tali.
Mm-hmm.
And Joan and Dolph sort of line up on this. Joan, you have advantage.
Excellent. She gives it a push.
Amusingly, we have the
24.
same modifier.
Nice.
Yeah, 24 was the better check.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, that is very very much enough. With a crack of stone against stone, you push the sarcophagus top, and you do see this beautiful serpent-like scale armor and this long fang of a giant serpent with a hilt.
I have no use of either of those things.
Terrifying.
Well,
Very scary.
I get the feeling that this is probably going to protect me from poison in the future, and all things considered,
you take
I would
it.
like that very much.
You
Yes,
touch
I
it.
do. Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, you take up the armor. It is in your hands.
If
Could Dolph
and-
just go? Wait. Just a moment. Just a moment, please, if you will, my dear. Sprinkles,
Yes.
perhaps do a once-over.
I think
just
I already
for
touched
me.
it, but
would
Dolph
like
was
to-
right there, and they're like, no, 9.
I do a very average 13 Arcana check.
I'll make one.
Okay.
of my own.
Okay, sure. Everyone can. Why not?
Oh.
You're all looking at it.
Arcana. That's fun.
What if Joan is like, I know what this is?
19!
That's pretty
16
good.
somehow.
19!
Hey, okay.
Dolph's like, wait a minute, what did the Red Timon say about these things?
Yeah. So, Dolph, you do sense that these are definitely magical, but they don't seem cursed to your eye right now. It seems like it's a magical armor and a magical weapon. Any more than that, you would need an identify, but so far it doesn't seem like there's any lingering necromancy or whatever.
Okay. I think it's okay. I've had a look. I would ask only that we are probably wanting to abscond with.
Should we do that? This feels like stealing. The
From the
Yuan-Ti
people
that
who killed
seemed
children.
nice.
They took, possibly forever, the use of the only things that make me useful.
Not the other ones.
Not the nice ones. The ones who were also here to excavate probably want this stuff.
So, the person that they are talking about summoning is either Serpent Lady or a terrifying destroyer. The world might be better without either.
The other one didn't say they were gonna summon anything.
They were.
I think they did.
Holly was with me. Did you hear that, Holly?
Well,
I got the impression that they viewed
that
this
was
person
the
as a savior.
inference. The weaker ones were looking for a tool to defend themselves against the more dangerous ones.
Put it back. It's fine. Whatever.
I would maybe take the sword then. You talk about defense, we leave the armor.
Look, I'm just saying maybe it's not ours to take, but I don't know much about this magic stuff.
Could I insight?
I would like to investigate
Because
the
I
rest of the
I
temple.
did telepathically touch the mind of one of the good Yuan-Ti. So
Oh.
can I
okay.
insight what I would kind of, I suppose my impression of like their nature and their intentions, and combined with what I
Interesting.
know from the conversations we've had.
Sure, let's go. Try insight. Dolph, you can investigate the temple as this happens. You can roll investigation if you want.
16.
Okay, not bad.
13. Surprisingly
okay.
good.
So yeah, we'll resolve Dolph's first because it's pretty simple. The temple is like one room with pretty clean floors, 2 braziers for light, and the sarcophagus. Aside from the beautiful like carving on the sides of the sarcophagus, it doesn't seem like there's anything else but that.
Okay.
Not Tali. Holly.
Right, this is for myself. I'm going to reference it in a second.
Understandable. Holly, you think back to it, and you do remember feeling the strong sense of like shame for bringing tragedy onto Gripples. Sally and her people, of course, you couldn't talk to them, so you couldn't be like, you wouldn't gauge effectively, but it did seem like they were very much on the side of Gripples and did not want any harm to come to them.
One thing is certain. This does not belong to us, with my wisdom save that I passed, because she believes in the law, even though she's incredibly bitter. Dolph, let's report this to the Avowed and let them make their decisions from there. I don't think we should be doing this, as much as I want to.
My opinion is not coming out of bitterness, but I will bow to the rest of you.
I
want it, but I don't think we should take it.
I don't want it, but I think we should.
Let's talk to the people. Go ahead.
Well, when I touched the Yuan-Ti's mind earlier, it was very ashamed of the harm that it had brought to the Gripply people, and it does not wish harm to come to them.
You feel the good ones are in fact good, not just self-interested.
Yes, they are capable of shame and regret, but we can always bring it back.
Can we either take it or don't? I don't want to be here anymore.
As you talk about this, Holly, you receive a sending.
Ooh.
Yes. You receive a sending from the first reader, the bookworm.
Comedian. Yes.
Yes. And you hear in your mind, come back to the Gripply trading post. I await for you there with the report on the surge of magic.
Okay. I will let the others know that the first reader is waiting there. And I was like, perhaps we can consult.
He
and
will be
decide
there. Yes, he will be there, and if he wants us to go back and get it, we can. Can
Come
we agree
then,
on
friends. Let us do that.
All right. So you leave it as it is. You don't touch it. You close the sarcophagus.
Close it and we'll leave it there.
I will close
All
it,
right.
certainly. Joan?
Is there a big rock I can put on top of it?
There's no big rock,
that?
unfortunately.
Put his corpse on
But
top. Yeah.
the corpse, yeah, just plop all the bits on top. Why
Yeah,
not?
gross.
That looks heavy. Just yeah.
Does the corpse have anything?
Massacred corpse will lie as a warning to those who would disturb these
Right.
remains.
Does the corpse have
very
anything cool on
Metal.
it? Can I search the corpse quickly?
Yes, roll a quick little investigation, a cheeky little peek.
Sneaky,
On the
sneaky
bits.
little. Ooh,
Something I can
17.
do.
17. Yeah, you do find something actually. You find a very interesting looking hooded lantern.
Ooh.
Oh, neat.
Oh,
Looks magical.
Dolph would offer it to Tali.
Thank you.
All right. So you have a lantern of magic of some kind. You don't know yet.
Okay.
I assume you live?
Yeah.
All right. So you come back to the village. What do you say to Pond Defender? Do you report in any way?
Dealt with your.
Saria is also there, but
Ooh, we should bring that fang that got knocked out of its mouth to like show that it's
That's a
dead.
good idea.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping that. That's gonna turn into
Yeah.
a necklace later.
oh yeah. Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
That's-
show the fangs.
So we literally just show it, and that's probably enough.
Oh
You
yeah.
have.
It's not going to be bothering you anymore, Pond Defender. And
Did the
I
others-
think it regretted its decisions.
Did the other Gripply leave?
Yes, when you left the temple, you saw that they tied up this one that was alive and took him with. And because they're very good swimmers, they just swam down the river towards the village. And they're all right now just trying to rest up. With the Yuan-Ti that were part of the first group, they're all just resting. And when you show the fang, the Pond Defender, he doesn't smile, but he gives a very deep sigh of relief, gives a sharp nod, and says, "Thank you. Have nothing to give you in return, but you did what we could not."
The payment was already made. You are a good friend, Pond Defender.
I will return Pond Defender his little charm as well that he gave me.
Ah, I see you did not need.
Well, they just kind of stacked on the snake-headed man, so we didn't really need to have a discussion about it. They're gonna just
Figured out
All right.
actions and words.
Yeah, actions spoke a lot louder than words in that moment. They did a great job.
All right. So, I assume that with that, you return to the ship, to Jim Jim, take a short trip to trading post, and indeed, as Bookworm mentioned, he is there. When you come to the trading post, and by that point it's pretty dark. It's close to 10 p.m. The trading post, however, is in a lot of movement right now. You can see that Gripply's apparently heard the news and are trying to gather their things and swiftly getting all the things on top of the dog ear on the ship. And when you come to the Pond Mother's house, you see that she and the Bookworm are drinking tea there. The Bookworm turns to you and says, "Oh, I see that you have returned. Lovely. We have sensed quite a bit of magic from that spot in the woods. I assume it was dealt with?"
Oh boy!
I think for now, yes. But I would love your opinion on the ongoing potential threat of the situation.
Ah, yes.
It is clearly an important site, and I would hate for it to be a future problem for anybody in this area, like the Grippleys.
Ah, one step ahead of you, dear Holly. Well, we are here discussing and talking about everything with Pond Mother. She clued me in about the situation, and we shall all, together on the dog ear, visit the village. I will personally look at the sarcophagus, and for the generous donation of this book that has indeed quite an interesting prophecy, we extended our help to rebuild the village.
Oh, lovely.
And as he says that, the Pond Mother turns to him and says something, and he nods and says in common, Pond Mother also invites you to the Festival of Rejuvenation that will take place.
It would be an honor.
Will there be children there?
Oh yes, all the Gripply children.
Dolph elbows Tali.
She's trying very hard not to smile. After the fourth elbow, she's like,
Lovely. All right. So, what happens next is a lot of very, very nice things. You, as people see that you are in bad shape, you are helped by local healers. Tali, your burns will not heal quickly, but people do help you with that.
Okay.
And you see that all the Grippleys with you and with the bookworm, and with a few other faces that you recognize, come back to the village. I assume all of you are very tired, so you all just take a rest, you sleep. But when you come to and step into the village on your own, you see that while you were sleeping and trying to compute what happened in this village, a few things changed. First of all the Grippleys came back to their homes and start to rebuild those bits that were ransacked. Second, the bookkeeper is apparently checking out the temple with a group of arcanists from the Candlekeep. And a few familiar faces roam around the village. You can see Pond Defender and Pond Mother warmly welcome everyone who comes back and leave little bits of wreaths of flowers on everyone's shoulders as a welcoming home gift. You can see Hjort and Bitson carrying into the village a large sack of presents to all the local kids. You see
the robots?
Yes,
that is the one.
And
I'm asking in character, yeah.
Yeah, that is my brother, Bitson.
Hi, Bitson.
Both of them wave at you.
Sorry!
And as they come by.
As this happens, she waves and she realizes it doesn't hurt as much. She's like,
True. Actually, Tali, Gripply's magic is different. They don't do spells, but they do use a lot of healing salves.
yes.
So they are indeed quite helpful with that.
Indeed. So, just she realizes that she has a little bit more control than she did yesterday and all that.
Yes,
so, yeah.
yes. So, Hjord and Bitson warmly welcome you and wave while they bring this huge sack of presents into the village. You can hear some bits of metal and clinking inside. It's probably trinkets, the favorite thing of all Grippleys.
Of course.
You can also see in the center of the village, when you come through, you can see Yanvarin and Revera. They are currently growing a huge tree right in the middle of the village. And you can see Redding instructing Sarah to fly colorful wreaths all around the tree.
Good job, baby!
To put some decoration on it. As you look past and look closer to the home of the Pond Mother, you can see Damien and Ariel doing some magic. You can see Damien is using Ray of Frost to create snow, and Ariel, using her air genasi magic, softly pushes it across for the kids to play in the fresh snow, because they don't really get it in swamps. And as that happens, actually, you can see that Damien is also wearing a baby Bjorn with a tiny little goblin inside. Yes. And everyone seems very equity.
Yeah.
Everyone who sees you waves you in. Everyone is welcoming you in. And you can see Pond Mother and Pond Defender go around and personally thank each and every person from the Candlekeep. Even if they don't know them, you see them, they bow their heads and put little flower wreaths on each one. And they come to you, and Pond Defender listens to the words of his mother, puts a wreath around Joan's shoulders, and says, "You are a brave warrior. I want to learn from you."
My honor.
Then he moves to Dolph and gives you a wreath as well. Tries to reach, cannot.
He'll
He's
have
like,
to do
"Could
the
you
front
please-"
jump.
Like, you have to bend
She's too
down.
dignified right now, but he could
He bends. Dolph obviously takes a knee.
Yeah.
Michael
Immediately.
Jordan slammed it. Boom!
Yeah, he puts a wreath around you as well and says, "You are strong to protect the weak. I want to learn that too." He turns to Holly, and he also feel the touch of this wreath of flowers around you, and it's a lovely aesthetic of beautiful fresh flowers covered in a touch of snow from the magic that people from Candlekeep make for you. And
Stop
Holly, he says, "You are kind. I wish our children grow up like you." And then he turns to
crying,
you,
you're
Tali,
crying.
and also puts a wreath around your shoulders and says, "I think you have a similar name to mine. You are Defender of Candlekeep."
You heard all that, right? Does that mean I get a race? She will incline her head and with a little bit of wincing, but not masking the pain so much as like proud that she's able to do it, she will shake his hand.
He will gladly take it. He will gladly take it. Is there anything you would want to achieve, or you are content to bask in the celebratory atmosphere?
I have a thing, but I think we should do it in a different order, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, I have a silly thing I'd like to do.
Of course.
Same.
Holly is going to wild shape into an Arctic hare, which for those of you who don't know is a snow white hare with black tipped ears that lives in the Arctic. It is adorable. They run in packs. You can go YouTube it and watch literal packs of Arctic hares run around. And she's going to run through the snow like binking and kicking up her legs for the children's entertainment.
Lovely. The kids all rush after you. There's giggles, there's croaks of grouply frog-like laughter. It is adorable.
I have two. One is very small and extremely silly.
Sure.
Dolph would like to arrange a bunch of the Yuan-Ti helmets like a xylophone, so that Gripply can play them. And
Do you teach them a Christmas carol?
sure, yeah,
Does
I do
anyone
that.
remember the Banjo-Kazooie theme with the
I'm
xylophone?
very
That's all
much
I'm thinking
vibing
of.
on the Ewok village at the end of Return
Oh
of the
no!
Jedi.
Lovely.
Fantastic.
And, but the other thing Dolph would do is he would go over to Bitson and say, "I have a Christmas present for you, a seasonal gift for you, brother." And he gets out a small box that jingles slightly.
Lovely. I think Bitson is incredibly touched. I would not dare to roleplay as him, but I think knowing how he started out, he is incredibly touched at the attention that you give him.
Yeah.
Lovely. Joan, anything to you?
Joan is just having a good time, talking to all her Candlekeep friends, trying to talk to the frog people, just vibing with the party atmosphere.
Lovely.
Respect.
Lovely. And Tali.
Tully will elbow Joan as she goes and just says, remember, when you talk to her, how are you going to fix it? Yep.
I'm gonna stop acting like an asshole.
You tell her that, and then
I
you
will.
do that. Okay. And she'll offer her a low five, and she'll wince
It
only
stings a
slightly.
little. Yeah, but not too much.
And then I'm gonna march straight over to Damien and go, what have you been feeding it?
The local cook helped me, of course. We surmised a little kids menu. We actually brought it with us for the kids here. If you want to look, it's all dino nuggets.
We're going to talk about it later. It's fine. And she will lean against him as she watches the children play.
Yes, you can feel the tug of your fur a little bit. You can see Equity try to reach your whiskers a little bit with its tiny little goblin paw.
Hello. I know. Yes. I'll abscond you soon enough. Don't do.
Equity gives you an astute and tries to squeeze your nose.
It is very bibbable. She beats the snoot.
Yes.
The snoot
Lovely.
is boot.
All right. And with that, with the celebratory atmosphere, with peace restored, you all understand that you did something wonderful, something good, and something that is surely will keep the happiness and peace here for many years to come. And this is where we'll end.
Yeah.
Congrats! We've reached the end of the campaign of the 12 Days of Candlekeep.
Daria, get fucked.
Okay.
Until next year.
Until next year, to be continued. Yes.
When Josh
but-
and I've had some sleep.
Yeah,
Had
when
some
I-
rest.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
That thing
so
you guys
we run,
definitely have. Yep.
we ran a little longer than we usually do. So let's wrap it up with some beautiful favorite moments. I loved every single one of you, and I loved DMing this bit for you. I think that was very sweet. But let's start with favorite moments about Josh. Let's start with you.
Yeah.
You know I hate it. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Yes, I know.
I think jumping right in, I think I really enjoyed the way you navigated the brutal side with his caring nature, and they were very distinct, but they also clearly came from the same person, and that was very evident when you said you don't hurt kids. And I thought that was a really good way of kind of showing the distinct personalities, but still showing they came from the same soul. I thought that was great.
I really liked your silly frog pantomime. Just
Oh,
beautiful. Loved it.
Please don't. I'm full of chocolate.
Speaking of your pantomimes, when the attack starts and you're still disguised as the one who's like, oh no, who did that? Cast a spell. What? Oh my goodness, people are attacking you. How terrible.
Two women run past me and start beating the shit out of them. I'm like, oh, well, goodness
Yeah, it
me.
was fun. For me, my favorite bit is always your entrances with Dolph. It's always goofy as heck, but I did like. On top of that, I did like that Dolph clearly understood the gravity of situation and connected on a personal level, not only with Tali but also with Pawn Defender. I found that very, very nice. Very nice.
Dolph's an interesting one. Dolph is really fun to play. I think my favorite Dolph moment is the roles. Dolph, I've never had a character be as
Fit
like
your narrative.
the roles playing the narrative so closely. And yeah, as I said, it is mildly frustrating. He cannot do Dex, despite actually not being bad at Dex. He just doesn't do it. And it's just the roles. But he's reasonably competent. He does one thing quite well, as I said. And a favorite me moment I liked at the very beginning, burning a rage to half the damage I self-inflicted. I burned almost all of my expendables before the big fight. Which sort of forced me to be a barbarian rather than a warlock. And I kind of liked leaning into that side of him. I thought it was quite a big moment. I thought it was quite a big climactic. Like, it was worthy of the end of the season, and I like that.
Yeah. I have one more favorite Josh thing when you're done, Josh.
Oh, I think I am, yeah.
Cool. It was not a Dolph moment, it was a Josh moment. It was how you very politely and nicely kind of re-informed me, the other player, about what the plan was. And I mean this genuinely. I'm not making a joke. Like, this is a game where, like, a lot of the time we just have our own shared vision of what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
And often, because we don't like conflict, we just kind of seethe in the corner going like, that wasn't the plan, right? Yeah. And like, because everyone had a different vision. And it's tricky, right? Because you never want to step on anyone's toes and things like that. But I just want to commend you because, like, obviously, you know, it depends on the receiver as well. I could have been shithead about it, but we both kind of went, like, we looked at it maturely, and like, you went like, hang on. Are we clear about ABC? Yeah. And you did it quickly, which is important as well, because you don't want to completely kill the mood. That can happen. I've seen it happen in the many games I've run where people go like, hang on, and like, it's like this 10-minute debate when it didn't need to be. But you just instead kind of went like, so the idea was this, and I didn't quite understand what you meant. And then I said to Daria, like, I think to Daria, I'm like, hang on, what's going on, blah, blah, blah. Can I re-clarify what's going on? That's all it took.
Yeah.
And I thought that is a really good example. If someone is nice enough, they should clip that, because that's a really good lesson, actually, for good player etiquette, I would argue. So I thought I would highlight that.
Thank you. Yeah, no. And as you say, it did take two, very much takes two to tango on that. Respect is important, and just sort of like, hang on, that wasn't as I understood the plan. Yep.
Just to jump in real quick before we wrap Josh up, I also loved you giving Blitzen his own set of bells.
It was so
Everyone has bells.
I mean, it took quite a lot of restraint to not have a personal moment with everybody. Dolph loves these characters. Josh loves these characters. Dolph had a silly thing that he could have done with almost all of them. I kept it to
Thank you for the restraint.
Yeah, you're welcome. Let's talk about somebody else now.
Yes. Let's talk about Karen.
Yeah. I liked Sprinkles' the argument at the end, and Sprinkles' part in it. I really enjoyed that Sprinkles having that restraint. And yeah, I also thought as a really good idea, inciting the Yuan-Ti. That was very
That was my favorite moment as well. It's just beautiful.
Yeah. Like, as a moment
I was
of
quite
that
proud of
argument.
myself remembering that had happened.
Yeah. That was deliberately, it seemed ambiguous. So like, we had to work extra hard to try and understand what was going on, which was cool.
And Dolph wasn't part of that conversation, which is why he was a bit
Understandable.
Right.
Yeah. Just Holly being in general like the local magic expert of the group really helped in handy. I don't know why we all just decided that Holly is the magic expert
Well,
of the group.
because this is an almost exclusively martial party.
That is very true.
One can actually cast spells and is their main shtick.
Yeah.
I have a physical weapon, but I think Holly wouldn't use it unless she was like.
In a different party, she might have done different things. Holly and druids generally are extremely good all-rounders. But when there are two fighters and a warlock barian, I think the druid is the ranged and support character there. Yeah, and Karen switches role very well.
Yeah, I learnt my lesson when my starry polar bear went down under Lavaro's last session.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
But it was badass, so I can.
100%. I think my favorite Holly thing was probably like the neat, more for the image than anything, of Tali being really fresh with her wounds and literally cannot pick up a cup. And you had to kind of be Nurse Holly and feed it to her, and it was embarrassing for her, but there was only like one other person around, so she let it happen. And if and when these characters play together, there's going to be a real bond there, because she doesn't let that mask fall very often, ever. And I thought that was really neat. Yeah, like we've always, as characters, I think, kind of had that relationship, but it kind of solidified in that moment. It was really nice in a cinematic thing. You could see it. In my head, I could see it. I could see the shot. It's just silhouettes, maybe really far away on the water itself, just kind of bobbing a little bit. You know, it's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 2 because I'm greedy and I can't be stopped.
Can't be stopped.
You deal with it.
She's a wrecking machine.
We don't know where you are.
First of all, I liked you flipping off the snake on the pillar. That was fucking hilarious. It was very funny. But more importantly, I really liked her sticking with the dispel magic, because she could have done a lot of different things. And like most of the other players, well, I mean 2 of us at least, were just like, kill the thing. And it could have just been a real hack and slash battle. But you focusing on the spell lent it more like gravitas. It like really brought home the like danger of this situation, and I thought it was really cool from a character point and also from a storytelling point. Loved it.
Agreed.
Lovely. Karen, favorite self?
I actually kind of liked that my first dispel magic didn't work.
True.
Because I'm like, you know, characterfully annoying, but in terms of kind of, again, like narrative. The gravitas, as Rachel just said, it gave
for it to
gravitas.
happen then. Yeah. That was cinematic writing for sure. Just I was like, oh, it doesn't work because reasons, and then yeah, it was cool.
The dice worked very well for the narrative we were telling today. But that's, you can't give the dice roller a favorite moment, so
yeah.
Also,
we're lucky. Yeah, we're lucky that it happened to end up where we wanted it to.
Yeah.
I'm not thanking the fucking universe.
It's a silly moment, but I really liked like describing what coffee was to Pond Defender.
You did that so well. That was really good.
This is 7 years as an ex-barista,
Yeah, 7 years. So but I'd never like been forced to describe what coffee was
the function
to someone who doesn't know what it is. And I'm like, well, shit.
There's a lot of steps to it.
I know. I'm like, there's a lot of steps to this. Yeah, you gotta pick the beans, you gotta roast them, then you gotta grind them up, and then you gotta put water through it.
And then you've got to develop a tolerance for the stuff and its flavor.
Oh yeah. I'm actually surprised that Point Defender liked the first one.
Yeah, that was great.
Baby coffee.
I was expecting.
Yeah, you have now given him a crippling caffeine and sugar addiction.
The trade between Candlekeep will be for coffee now.
Yeah.
Hey. Nothing like a.
They give us lobster and crab. We give them
good
coffee.
Economy.
Yeah.
We could call it Holly coffee. It almost.
Holly
rhymes.
coffee.
Holly coffee. That's pretty cute.
That's what they call it. Would you like
you could
a Holly?
set up a stall. Yeah.
They don't
Yeah,
know
they probably
what it's
would.
called. They call it Holly.
They just like it's like an accent thing almost. Yeah.
Very good. Alrighty. Now, let's talk about Jack.
Hey, friends.
What a fucking sweetie.
I love that Tali got to strike the killing blow.
Yeah.
Like,
I was
given
hoping that would happen. Yeah. I was like, I like, you don't want to count on it, but I'm just like, oh, I want this so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, because I thought you weren't going to get it for a second there.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's fine. Tali's taken a lot of injuries and, is clearly
Sure.
struggling. But it narratively, after everything you'd emotionally been through with the journey, it felt really right that you were just the one who got to fucking stick it in at the end and be like,
it was pretty good.
nah, you go now.
Yeah.
My favorite was a little one. I have two, but mine is the first one is a little one. Is Tali saying, "I want to take this, but I don't think we should." Opening up, I really like that double between her and Dolph. Of Dolph going, "I don't want to take this, but I do think we should." I thought it was quite interesting. That was a really cool moment. Like, Dolph ain't stupid, and it was a really cool thing to be able to bounce off. That was a really fun moment. Yeah.
I forgot really that, like, for a moment, because sometimes you're in the moment. You're like, I want this. She's a fucking cop. Same as Joan.
Yeah.
So it took that prompting for her to kind of go, oh, right.
Yeah.
And that was great. It was great storytelling from everyone involved. It was really cool. Yeah.
I really liked all of Tali's moments of just fighting through the physical pain she's in, because she just doesn't want to show any weakness. She wants to get the mission done, and it was painful to watch. Like, I just wanted, not a player, just like as Rachel, wanted to go in and be like, stop, honey, just pick for a bit or something. Just stop it. It was painful, and I loved it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Very
It was
good.
fun to play through. Yeah.
Daria?
Yes, of course. For me, my favorite moment was okay. I'll pick one because
got a
we're
couple?
running late.
Okay.
But yes,
I'm the one
my
latest.
favorite. That is very true. I don't want to keep it too long, but I really loved Tali. I really loved her, like how engaged she was in the story overall. That made it all the more like heavy and important. And I really liked that you weaponize your investigation skills where you need it. For example, shoulder checking the pillar. That is smart use. Why not? You're not extremely athletically strong as in this group, particularly, for example, right? You're strong, but not the muscle person of the group. But you are very perceptive in terms of weaknesses and tiny inconsistencies, as a detective should. So I really enjoyed that moment.
Thanks, man. Josh, you had another one. Do you want to do that before I speak?
Oh no, you do it.
All right, cool. No, I think it's probably just because it was a nice recovery. It was nice to go back and have those moments with Joan, because that felt earned. Because she's a woman talking to a dude who's clearly floundering, and just gone cut the other bullshit out. Just talk to her. Tell her you fucked up and fix it. Because she does want, she wants a relationship to go well, not hers. Didn't go well, but and then bringing it back to Damien was really, really fun, especially the fact that I had the baby there and all of that. And it was a nice way to round off the character for a little bit. And Daria, you play that so well. I like to tugging at my whiskers and things like that. I'm just like, baby.
We'll get to be later. We have to talk about Rachel first.
That's true. Yeah.
So Rachel, okay, I'll take one that I really like, and I think someone will take it out of my grasp if I don't say it first. But tricking Tali into giving you the oars.
Yes, fuck
lovely.
yes.
That was gonna be mine. So.
Yeah, yoinked it. It was.
I love that you dived in so fast, because I had another Tali one just very quickly. The use of your mouth. It was like, well, I can't hold weapons. No. Because bite attacks are so lame past about the third level. No one does that unless they don't have any other weapons, and you didn't have any other weapons. And I'm just like, hells yes. Come on, Tali. That was awesome. All right, let's talk about Joan.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah. That was super cute. I think Joan being the voice of reason at the end, being the good cop, was really
Good guy,
cool.
bad guy, yep.
Yeah. And yeah, there was 4 very different points of view, and it was quite interesting to hear them all. Also, Jazz. No, I'll save it. I'm stop doing a Jack.
How dare you?
Yeah, what, saying loads all at once? Just.
I haven't done that for fucking months.
I know. That's why we don't call it that to your face anymore.
To your face.
I honestly can't remember if Rachel has dropped the yippee-ki-yay motherfucker at any other point.
Yeah, she did last time.
She did and broke our stealth. Yeah.
But it was the first
That was
time
lovely.
I witnessed it firsthand, and it was everything I hoped it would be and more.
Yeah.
I'd just been hoping that at some point you would drop it, and you did, and it was glorious, and I'm super happy. Thank you.
I really enjoyed it for the mental, and it was going to be my other one. I really enjoyed it for the mental image of this guy coming around the corner, and it is the Swedish shop salesman, shop owner from Frozen, but a reindeer. And John McClane, but a woman, and he comes around and it's hello, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I'm amazed that guy just didn't piss himself right there and then.
Yeah.
Oh, he did. I just didn't narrate that part.
Yeah.
I assumed you
he's a
all
lizard, they don't really...
got a whiff.
Yeah.
He did the snake equivalent of pissing himself. Ow.
I've got to say, just on a personal level, I know it's kind of doubling up, but the boat thing was just so subtle that even I didn't necessarily pick up that you were fooling me, fooling my character, I should say, until it was meta talked about 20 seconds later. I'm just like, oh, good one. That's it.
That's double trickery.
Yeah, it's good.
I tricked you both. Excellent.
Yeah. It was great. And other than that, because that's technically a double up, I said it before, but that little moment that we got to have right at the end where she's like, come on, recite it to me. What are you doing? What are you going to say? Good. You got it. It was good.
It's actually one of my favorite things about the Candlekeep book. It's very LGBT inclusive. There is, in every adventure so far, there has been at least one sort of nod to an LGBT relationship. There's a couple, and a couple of them are just so casual you don't even notice.
That's the best way.
But as it fucking should be. But in this one, it was actually Joan, who I believe had a husband initially, but it very quickly became a wife by the sound of it.
Yeah, we just rolled with it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I said husband. My
it
bad.
was Tali who did it. But yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Tell her. It's always been tell her.
Did I? Oh, sorry. That was
Yes,
my
you
mistake.
did. No, that's okay.
That's Jack fucking up.
It's so good.
But
I'm
Joan
half
just
asleep.
sort of rolled with it. I'm just like, yeah, no, I actually, yeah, this kind of tracks.
Kind of more fun, yeah.
Yeah.
You're ignoring me.
All right. Rachel, favorite self?
Well, I was also going to say the ship, but so instead I will say I liked being the voice of reason at the end, because I'm sitting there and we're like, oh yeah, so we're going to loot this tomb, right? All of us who've just come in, total strangers, we're going to go into this temple and take the shit. And I was like, whoa, okay.
Hang on a minute.
Don't feel right. So I liked being able to be like, are we sure this is the call we're going to make? That was fun.
It's extra cool because that is standard D&D shit. And it's fun to it's fun to do that, obviously, because we're playing a fantasy game and all that stuff. But it's fun as well to kind of occasionally go, this is kind of fucked. Are we the British?
Are we the British?
Speaking as a Brit, that was not Dolph's motivation.
I know that.
Take it back to
I
our
know that.
collection at the Candlekeep.
I know that,
We're
but-
doing?
Dolph was like, no, I don't want to summon an evil goddess.
That is correct. But not throwing Dolph under the bus.
Yeah, no,
but
I agree completely.
Clearly what Joan was kind of getting at, which which, to be fair, that was what Tali wanted. And it wasn't objective. She was bitter.
Yeah.
She wanted to take something from them.
Yeah.
So it was 100% correct as far as my character was concerned.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's really cool. It's nice to occasionally get a chance to kind of put the looking glass on the problematic aspects of D&D. Just like, let's go in there, kill all the people, and take their shit. Like,
This has been an interestingly moral campaign for very much a joke campaign. Like, half of these characters are very much joke characters with incredible depth and lovely personalities. And, it's like, you have a party that wouldn't loot the tomb. And the only one that really wanted to do it for very moral reasons. Yeah, it's really cool campaign, and it's why we're coming back to it next year, because it's been super fun seeing these people develop into actual more than just caricatures that were funny as an idea. Yeah. Let's talk favorite DM moments now.
Oh my god, where do we even start?
What a fucking boss.
how long do we have?
Well, let's stick to one each at least, yeah?
I know. I was being
Go on, do it.
I'm doing it. I loved all of your role play as Pond Protector.
Yeah.
He was a precious sweetie pie, and I loved him. I specifically loved, this is a wondrous potion. I was like immediately in love with that character. He's so sweet, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Daria, your Christmas celebration at the end, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
I had to.
Yeah, you did, and I'm so proud of you for it. I was just like, I would have, but no. Dead set. I loved the prep. I loved the thought that had gone into it. I loved every person had a moment.
And
Brendan
an
says,
in-character one.
Yeah, Brendan says favorite Daria at the
dating
ending,
one,
incorporating all the PCs. Absolutely. My favorite bit of it was actually Redding and Sarah with the lights. That was so freaking. Yeah.
Love it.
Hard not to love it.
Yeah. Gotta think of something that's not the ending now, so stand by.
I loved the pylon of all the frog guys.
Yeah.
Oh, the group leads.
Oh,
Yeah.
so-
I zap him, Tali comes in, shoulder barges the pillar, guy goes down, and all the little frog guys were like, stacks on, mates, and just piled in there, and it was great. I loved it. I was rooting for them so hard in that moment. I was like, yeah, get in there. He can't kill all of you at once now.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be the ending, but I'll dissect a different part of it. I think. I'll say it was the way that Pond Mother and Pond Defender talked to the heroes at the end, and said those really sweet things that were 100% in character, but also were clearly like, let's make the players feel good at the end, because that was a lot. And though I acknowledged that, it takes a special kind of writing and performance to make that stuff feel natural, and it was really, really natural. It sounded 100% like something Pond Defender would say, and not only that, I guess as a compliment to everybody, it felt earned, right? Because we weren't just kind of going through the motions. We fucking gave a shit about these people, and it bothered us when they were hurt, and we got to share their pain, and then that meant that the success, you earned a bit of schmaltz, I feel, and I think you did it just right.
Thank you. For myself, I really did like the idea for the ending, and like before the stream, I went over all the characters, like what they did. I looked at some of their abilities and like thought what would make sense for each one. And I'm glad that I brought equity back. I'm very
My goodness,
goblins.
equity.
Okay, just want to say, yes, the goblins grow up quick. So I'm hoping for the next campaign I have a little rascal running around.
Oh my god, just giving Damien
6-year-old.
such low sleep.
Yeah.
Permanent level
that'd be lovely.
exhaustion.
Yeah, every
Amazing.
time. He would have to like be on call with Tali every time. Okay, what do I do now? The teeth are coming in.
That kid is gonna have the best fucking life. He's gonna have joyrides on the fucking Santa's sleigh.
Oh yeah.
Are you kidding
Oh
me?
yeah.
He's gonna be friends with the
Candlekeep
red
kid.
tyrant
Mwah.
guys.
That's pretty great.
Yeah. All right. Well, we complimented B. We complimented you guys. I think we should start to skedaddle from here, right? So, a couple of things we need to mention. First of all, we used D&D Beyond for our dice rolling. Sometimes it was good, sometimes it was not good, but it was all very narratively fitting. So
Yes.
thanks D&D Beyond for that. We used Sirenscape for music. Thank you, Josh, for operating it very well. I didn't have to kick you once this time, which is lovely.
She had
and-
to get in one last little.
that was a compliment. How dare? How dare?
To be fair, apparently stacking compliments is called a jack, so Josh can fuck himself as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, and we also have a gift giveaway going right now. So if you didn't put in ! Ticket in chat, you should do it now because I think Josh will start getting
we'll draw
the
it after
prize.
everyone send their things. But yes.
Yes, and now we should talk about these lovely people. So let's start with Josh. Who are you, Josh?
I am Josh the Pirate. You can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, but not for a little while. We'll be taking a break through till January now. It has been a heck of a time, and we are extremely tired. 15 streams in the last 21 days is a lot, which is nuts. If I was anywhere near partner, we'd be there. We're not. But, guys, it's been an incredible 15 months that we have been running this channel, Karen and myself. Incredible growth, incredible connections and friendships made and forged and grown significantly, and we are extremely grateful. Merry Christmas to all of you, and to all a good night. If you like my majestic voice, but you think I can stand to turn the face down a bit, you can check me out in the podcast There Be Dragons, where I play the infamous and deadly pirate Scan Felspar and his little dragon, Rush. Guys, a pleasure. Karen, who the heck are you?
Hi, I'm Karen. I'm the mother of Bunnies. I'm a performer. I'm a writer. I've had such an amazing time playing Candlekeep. I'm incredibly grateful for everyone who agreed to be involved. You've literally been freaking amazing. And to all our wonderful viewers, thank you so much. Feel free to follow me on Twitter to see what I'm ranting about over the holidays. Or on Instagram at Miss Lillamore, or you can fill in some empty holiday hours by listening to the D&D podcast There Be Dragons, where I play a very different character, Ryland Westfall.
Oh, I am informed by the Lawrite. I will be back on the Lawrite's channel as well in the new year for more In Between, which I am super psyched for my other Barbarian cross something else spellcastery, Barbarian Sorcerer cross, and it's a good mix. Alrighty. Jack, who the heck are you?
Hello. So my name is Jack O'Brien. I'm a professional game master, but if it's all right, because the spirit of the season, I'd like to spend a little bit of time maybe promoting a charity instead of talking about myself. For the rest of you, you can read, and yeah, Jack Squarepeg, go find it. But yes, I would like to briefly, I've linked it there. This is probably one of my favorite charities. It's called the Animal Rescue Cooperative. You might have heard of it. If you haven't, they are pretty much the only reason, one of the big reasons we have as many native animals around after the bushfires. They were on the front lines, and they were making sure our native animals had care and water and food. And they continue to do that with native animals as well as pets and everything else. I really recommend, if you have any spare dollary dues, to look into that, because it's one of those things, man. Like, you know, I'm one of those people who kind of thinks like, oh, these gifts are nice, but I really didn't need it. So if you ever get in that position and you feel like giving someone a gift, I would recommend, we're going to be talking about Ukraine as well, do it on behalf of them, maybe. Say, hey, you did that. So please go and have a look. They do amazing work. And yeah, that's me for the year until we get back into
we'll be back to
existential
Barovia.
crisis, the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, into Barovia.
It's not even you're not special. Kesha's going through exactly the same thing.
She is now, yeah.
Yeah, you saw the VOD.
Yeah.
By golly, Kesha's got it, if not worse.
Yeah, but only the rest of us at least get to share our dread together.
Yeah. Alrighty, Rach, who the absolute heck are you and where can we buy your book?
Hello, my name is Rachel Foucar. I'm a writer, actor, creative trash at large. You can find me on assorted social media at Rachel Foucar, and you can find my book, The Rings of Mars, right here on the internet. And if you don't buy my book, I am going to sneak into your house on Christmas Eve like the Krampus of Chaos, and I'm not going to take anything. What I am going to do is I'm going to swap around the tags of all of your gifts to just sow chaos and discord into your household. So unless you want that, buy the book.
Grandma's getting a dildo. Enjoy.
That's right. Have fun with that
Best
conversation.
Christmas of her life.
You're probably not wrong.
And there's an image. And Daria, who the absolute heck are you?
I'm Daria. I've been your DM for the evening, which I absolutely loved. Thank you so much for having me on here. I usually play Humblewood on Thursdays here. Well, we're taking a break, so maybe someday, soon, or maybe. I also play on the Eldritch Scribe Twitch channel on Mondays, and I'm also an artist. You can find my art here, everywhere else, probably too.
Love it. Karen, tell me about the Ukraine.
The Ukraine, they've had a bit of a rough year. So if you have some more charity dollars that you would like to throw about, the first link is for the Emergency Action Appeal. This is an Australian-based group of charities and not-for-profits that are raising money specifically to support Ukrainian refugees. So very well cause, donate if you can. The second is for the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myth. This is a wonderful 38-page D&D booklet. Excuse me. It's got creatures, it's got subclasses, it's got a one-shot that you can actually go watch on our YouTube if you would like a little sneaky peek inside. It's got a beautiful map inspired by Ukraine in the style of a Tolkien map. It's gorgeous. And yes, the minimum donation to get a copy is £1, which is about $2 Australian, depending on how our exchange rate is doing. But you can donate as much as you like. And this is actually a really nice Christmas gift. It is genuinely a lovely, lovely booklet. So if you need a last-minute D&D themed present, you can give to charity and cover your ass on Christmas Day.
Love it. Excellent. Thank you very much. So, guys, you have about 20 seconds to put in !ticket into chat to see if you can win yourself a copy of the of the Dragonlance book, the new Dragonlance book on D&D Beyond. I'm just seeing if I can figure out how many copies of the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myth they have managed to get rid of.
Excuse me.
You make it sound like it's...
Well, so here's the thing. It said it's 313 copies, but I don't buy that because it said that ages ago. So I don't think the tracker is working because I know for a fact that at least 10 copies have been purchased since then because me or people I know have purchased them. So I don't think the tracker is working, but it's doing that. They've raised over $1,300 from the sale of that thing. All right, I'm going to end the giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ended. Alrighty, 13 people have entered. Let's draw a wiener. Josh the Pirate wins.
Wiener?
No. I just did that.
Sorry, what?
I knew that would happen as well. I typed it in to show other people. I did not win my own thing.
Rigged.
Cheater.
Rachel Foucar.
Rachel. This seems like it was kind of like a...
Rachel, I'm sorry you're
You
playing.
can do it again. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Mr. and Mrs. Crafting!
Yay!
Yay! Double hats.
Congratulations!
Mr. and Mrs. Crafting
Hashtag
won the
rigged.
giveaway. Amazing, guys. Well, congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Crafting. Enjoy your thing. I will be in contact via either Discord or Whispers to give you your PDF giveaway. Congratulations. It's not a PDF. It is the code for D&D Beyond, donated by the wonderful Soteris, who joined us earlier in this campaign. Guys, an absolute pleasure playing with you this evening. We should go and raid somebody, and I think we'll go and raid Mike Moans, because the title of their stream is currently Honey, I Joined a Cult, which is great.
Thematic.
Thematic, and also probably where our prize winner is. Hi Brandy, we're actually just about to raid out. We are going to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas. We will see you back in the new year early on for a Humblewood Table Talks. So I'm really sorry about that. But we will drop a raid on Mike Moans. Mike is a splendid human being, a wonderful mini painter. I don't know what he's doing right now. He said first play with the Cult of Creativity. So he might be doing something different.
It's a game.
It looks like a game of some sort. Objects research. So we are going to drop a raid on Mike. And Mr. and Mrs. Crafting might be there. So guys, we're going to do that. We will say goodbye to you all and wish you all a good night. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Merry Christmas.